Hello and welcome everyone to episode 6 of the Witchfire Trilogy. I will unmute our lovely bunch of mugs at the bottom and we'll do a quick audio check. So if you can let us know in the chat if you can hear us, that'd be fantastic. We'll go along the line starting with Mark.
Darwin is online.
Hello everybody. Video's 2 hours ago. I hope you can hear.
Ooh. Hello all. Hello. Hi.
How are we on episode 6 already? That's mad, isn't it? That's flown along. Mic check.
I love how that bit came before the mic check, Tom. Nobody knows whether we can hear you yet, but we'll say it anyway. And Jace, have we got you?
I'm here.
Awesome.
Yes.
If anybody in the chat can let us know how we're coming through, how's the audio? Hopefully my audio is better this week. I remembered to drop my mic. So that's, technical glitches out the way.
Uh-oh.
Is your phone charged up so your camera stays on?
My phone is plugged in, yes.
Ah.
My phone was charged up last time at like 60-odd%, but obviously 4 hours of chugging the camera over to the computer took its toll. But yes, it's
You were a brave man. I wouldn't ever be like, yeah, I'm doing a stream for 4 hours. 60% seems enough. That's like properly playing with fire. I love it.
Well, the other week I did a different game, and I tried out my these Samsung Buds because they like arrived the day before. I was like, oh, I'm testing these out. And apparently, a 4-hour game session is about the maximum you can do because it ran out of battery about 10 minutes after the session. I was like, oh, okay, that's good to know.
What have you got there, James?
Oh, this is a new mug from Nerdy, available for purchase at all good Nerdy stores in Shrewsbury. It's backwards, but it says Nerdy Coffee Co, and it's got our glorious leader Cthulhu on, or Cthulhu.
It might look backwards to you, James, but it doesn't to everyone else. So
Awesome.
You're all
That's
good.
really good. And then you can all read.
What, are you saying we can't read, James?
Well, I didn't need to read backwards.
It's a slight against Gobbo's again, isn't it?
Oh, no, I love Robert.
What's Yederen?
Anyway, available at all good Nerdy stores as soon as they reopen.
So a few quick notices then. We've got Ginferno currently in the chat. We'll have Nerdkind and She's So Nerdy as the evening goes along. They are your mods for this evening. And any questions for us, direct them towards them. We are less active in the chat than maybe other streams as we concentrate on the game. But we are active in the chat, or we are in the chat, and the players are as well. So don't forget, if you see something on the screen that the players haven't yet, please don't spoil anything in the chat, because they will see it, and I'd like to surprise them myself. For those unaware, we are playing in the Iron Kingdoms, which are what? I've got to accept our own chat rules to post as Nerdy.
You know what you're right, that's why. Can we get a ban on Chris, please? Ban on Chris.
Yeah, apparently. Well, I'm not even allowed.
Aisle 12.
I'm not even allowed to chat. It's just asked me to log into Twitch in the chat on Streamlabs, so I can
not for you.
I can stream to Twitch, but apparently I can't chat.
That's because you're busy streaming and
So,
chatting with people.
Yeah, so I won't be chatting. If somebody could do an exclamation mark Iron Kingdoms or Iron Kingdom, I can't remember which one it was, in the chat, it'll give you a little brief rundown of the setting that we are playing in. We have just finished the first major story arc of the Witchfire Trilogy. Apparently it's Iron Kingdoms then, because that didn't work. And we will be... There we go.
Yay.
And we'll be proceeding on from here. But to give you a quick recap of the story so far, the players, or the characters, arrived to town guarding a caravan. And upon arriving at the church, they were asked if they could help out Father Dumas investigate some grave robberies. In doing so, they learnt that the grave robberies were connected to a trial of a witch coven 10 years previously. And the ward of the church, Alexia Kiana, is the daughter of the head of that coven. As it transpires, she had been exhuming these bodies and practicing her newly found necromantic abilities to raise them from the dead. With all that practice, she raised she headed off to the witch's tomb and raised the 4 coven witches from their death, brought them back to an undeath-like state, and raised an army of Risen to attack the city. Last session saw that army arrive at the city and cause chaos during the longest night festival in the city. During that chaos, Alexia attacked the tomb, or the church grounds itself, where the tomb of her mother Lexaria is, and in not defeating the group, but the group of characters, whilst they valiantly defended themselves and the church grounds, they were quickly outnumbered and swarmed by the undead, who didn't seem to focus on trying to hurt the players. Once they were past, they were sort of left alone. But soon Alexia arrived, used her magic to blast the wards from the tomb, and took her mother's body, along with the Witchfire sword. Upon doing so, a strange individual teleported into the fray and attacked Alexia, causing her to drop the sword. Both these 2 individuals then pleaded with our party to give them the sword. They both had their own reasons, yet Alexia promised to end the attack on the city if she was given the sword. And I believe that was the swaying vote for our party of adventurers. They passed Alexia the sword. She blinked out of existence, and at the same time the Thrall army crumbled back to the bones that they were. And that is where we left it at the end of last session. So the wizard had also disappeared using his own magic, and we are left with our valiant party of adventurers, a rather large mess of bones everywhere, and Father Dumas, who is fairly shell-shocked at this point. And that's where we pick up this evening.
Well, that was quite a first day. So, thanks for that, guys.
I don't think they're paying us enough for this.
Oh, you guys are being paid for this. Oh, that's
No.
lovely. That's no. Oh, okay. Well,
We are.
that's fine.
Arwen. Maybe Arwen's not, but the rest of us are.
So Father Dumas, seeming to gather his wits together after witnessing his sister's body be exhumed by his niece and then magically transported away. I need to sit down. Should we? It sounds like the violence in the city has abated. The screams have gone quiet. I imagine the watch can handle it from here. Let's head inside and just figure out our next move, I guess.
You don't have to ask me twice.
Looks like we won to me.
Time for flat pig, I think.
Or a nice salad or vegetable.
No, flat pig and beer. That's the way to go.
So, all coming inside, Father Damas will sit at the head of the table, and the servants who have been hiding out in the church begin to emerge from the surroundings. As you come back inside, you notice that one of the adepts, one of the Father Dumas's sort of apprentices, he is sort of limping in from the other side of the church. And you can see through the door that he's coming in that his compatriot is unfortunately no longer with us. The church, the people, and the city have taken a heavy toll this night. Please grab a seat. We'll get some food to fill your bellies, and we'll figure out our next move from here.
So is his compatriot lying dead on the floor?
Yes.
I might go across and check that they're okay.
Okay. So he's out the other side through these doors.
Yeah.
He
You've got to
is-
pick a pocket or two, boys.
Other
I'm going to check
members,
his pockets.
other members of the church, some of the lower clergy are approaching to deal with.
I'll
the
be
body,
quick.
but you can get there. You can get there quickly.
Yeah. Oh, good start.
So you are stealthy in your investigation of the body. Let's see what you can find.
I mean nothing, but
Let's
gotta keep practicing.
let's have an investigation roll to see what you can find then.
Oh, right. Oh, here we go. This is where it all goes downhill. Oh! Natural.
Hey!
Nice. So
Oh.
the priest is wearing what looks like blessed chainmail, and he's got a torque around his neck that looks interesting to yourself.
Okay.
And that's removable. And he had a mace with him.
Well, I'll take whatever I can put in my pockets because I don't want to be. I mean, if they're approaching, I don't want to be too obvious. If I walk off with his chainmail, I might smell a rat. But I'll pocket the torque and stand up and say, "Terrible, terrible loss," and walk away back to the party.
Okay, you have claimed yourself a. Where is it? It has the same properties as a ring of protection. That might be a third edition.
Oh, I've got two of them now.
Aha.
So I wear that around my neck. Do they stack? Can I have two protections?
I'm just thinking.
You're so protected.
You got the first one from
I am.
the tomb, didn't you?
Yeah.
From the catacombs.
Yeah.
Did I write down? Where was that? I doubt I can scroll back far enough, can I? No, I can't scroll back far enough. Okay. 3. Just make a note. It's difficult to keep it a secret from you. The ring's only got 3 days charge in it. So since you've been down to the catacombs, you've slept, been to Fort Riker, come back. So it's been about 36 hours since you came up from the catacombs. So you've only.
It's an item with charges.
It's not an item with charges. It's an item with a time limit.
Does it reset at midnight or something?
No, it's got 3 days worth of power in it in the ring. The torque you've just picked up, that is just +1, so that gives you the same benefits. They will stack because one is a torque, one is a ring. If they were both rings, they wouldn't stack. But you've only got a day and a half. You've only got 36 hours left of the ring functioning, after which it returns to being a mundane gold ring.
So you're double protected for the next 36 hours.
Double bubble.
Double bubble.
Okay.
Double trouble at this rate. Okay. Father Dumas will head into the back and get a small chest of money. He will pay you each the agreed upon 25 gold per day for yesterday. And then we'll also throw in a bonus 50 gold each for your services from last night.
75 gold.
I'll take that.
He's rich.
With that, your services to the church do, I suppose, until we know more, come to a close. However, because of your help, I am more than willing to let you stay here while you're in the city. And if you want to, and if we find out more, and you're willing to help more, then we again can negotiate more financial reward for any more help. But for now, whilst we lick our wounds and figure out our next move. Please feel free to head off into the city, get whatever work you can, but you're free to use your rooms here as the base of operations.
Are we able to have a night's kip here before we decide what we're doing tomorrow morning?
Oh, I was saying you can use your rooms here for as long as you're in the city. Please accept the hospitality of the church more for your services rendered. So yes, please eat your fill, get some rest, and I doubt we'll know our next steps in sort of fixing the Alexia situation by the morning. But I will get my ear to the ground and figure out what our next course of action will be. But please use the church as your base of operations for the time being. But yeah, get some rest and see what the morning brings.
I don't know about anyone else, but I could very much do with a nap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a few beers and a good night's sleep.
I would benefit from a long nap, I would say.
So by the time you actually get to bed, it's well gone midnight. You're all therefore up late in the morning. It's about 11 o'clock, maybe even midday by the time you've all roused in the morning. You've had a good long rest. And as you rise, there is food provided for you, a nice breakfast provided for you. But Father Dumas is nowhere to be found at this point. He's not there.
Just remind me how much better we might feel after having a long rest.
So at a long rest, you regenerate all lost hit points. You'll regenerate any lost spell slots. You will almost always recharge all class abilities and things like that. You also regenerate up to half of your total number of hit dice, but I'm not sure if anyone's really used any at the minute. Might have done. So
that's great. Thank you for clarifying that for me.
I think for the moment you guys are all at maximum everything now. You're fully refreshed.
Oh, and as a side note, I would have made good berries last night for the day. Because I had a level 1 spell slot available. So I just make 10 little good berries. Keep us going just in case.
Okay. Whilst you are enjoying your brunch, there is a knock at the door. At this point in time, you guys are, whilst you're not on your own, there are servants and people walking around. You're sort of not really the ranking members, but this room is yours for the moment. So if it's a knock at the door, it's for you rather than for the church.
We're doing that awkward thing where we're looking at them like, are you gonna answer it? And they're looking at us like, are you gonna answer it?
I'll get up and walk to the door and open it.
Standing at the door is Captain Hellstrom.
I'll close the door and turn around and say, it's Captain Hellstrom. What do you want to do?
Let him in.
Very good. I'll open the door and say, come in, Captain.
Thank you, Master Arwen.
I see you're alive and well. That's great.
He stifles a chuckle as he heard your exchange through the door. Yes, the guard, the city guard, took a battery last night, but we'll get through it. The people of the city have endured a rather painful night, and but they are stronger than that. They're stronger than you know, and they'll bounce back from it. But the events of last night have brought something slightly more to the fore than it was before.
Is it the sudden realization that you were going to need a lot of dustpans and brushes, given that so many of those skeletons crumbled down into a dusty mess? I imagine that it's a bit of a state out there. Imagine the inner city looks like the Wild West.
At least you got lots of bone marrow for the fields.
It's going to take some time to tidy up, but the people of the city will band together. They've done so before, and they'll do so again. But no, it's of a slightly more nefarious nature. When we were coordinating the guard after the attack started last night, and the rest of the captains got on board and actually pulled their fingers out and started to coordinate. One of my lieutenants was, let's say, less than responsive to orders. I've had my suspicions about him for a while, but there's not a lot I can do from an official perspective without any evidence. And hopefully this is where you guys come in. Before everything went down last night, I recall he was putting feelers out for a mercenary group, for a group to do some work for him that wouldn't be on the official books, something that had a bit of deniability to it. Now, as far as I'm aware, he's not managed to accrue a group for this yet. And I would very much like it if you guys would put yourselves forward, if you would approach him about his job. I will pay you a mercenary rate from the watch, and whatever you get from him as for the work as well, you are more than welcome to keep. This would be an official but deniable city watch operation. But you need to be as unconnected, to seem as unconnected with the watch as possible, which I believe, the vast majority of you've only been in the city for less than a week, and barring the one occurrence where I met with you in the graveyard, I don't think we've been seen in public together. So,
we have to go and kill him, or he's seen you coming here now? I'll go and kill him if you want me to.
His district isn't the church isn't part of his district, so unless he's got spies out amongst the whole of the city watch, which feels a bit too much for him. He's a lieutenant, he's got some sway in the watch, but it doesn't feel like he'd have enough sway to have corrupted men from multiple divisions.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You're asking us to do this undercover job to find out what's going on, and basically we're doing this at your behest, but it might mean that we have to do a few things that might be illegal, and does that mean that we have,
diplomatic immunity?
You're after protection from prosecution for crimes committed.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to pick a couple of pockets or something, I don't want to, find if it's not that I'm going to fail. I never pick pockets. But if I have to, is it all going to get wiped off the slate? If I have to break into a safe or something, or
provided it's something not too heinous and within the scope of what you've been asked to do, then yes, we can wipe the slate clean.
As long as we're not just straight up murdering people for the fun of it.
It will be incredibly difficult to excuse you of blatant murder. Yes.
No, just safe robbing. I mean, pickpocketing.
So Solix, with a mouthful of bacon, looks around at everyone and bangs his hand on the table and says, "Sounds diabolical. I'm in."
I mean, if Solix is in, then I'm in.
What else can we do? We've got to go after the big guy, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm with Solix.
While we're here, have you got a replacement for a pistol, or anyone you could fix it? It went a bit wrong.
Yeah, we can probably get that fixed. I can take it to the watch armor room, see if they can fix it for you.
That'd be fantastic. Thank you.
Okay. It might be a couple of days, but yeah,
that's fine.
Cool. So you're
Sorry.
now minus your military pistol for now.
Yeah. 2 standard ones now.
Yeah. 2 small pistols.
Yeah.
Awesome. So please finish your breakfast. He looks at his watch, or is it lunch? Yeah, maybe enjoy your day, get some rest, and then if you can go and see him maybe this evening.
What was his name?
His name is Lieutenant Rourke, and he will be found in the watch offices or the watch tower in the docks district.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, what does a mercenary get paid each day?
We can offer you the 25 gold pieces that you've been offered so far.
That works for me.
I don't have them on me. I'll need to. So I'll need time to get back to the office, get the paperwork squared away. But I can bring the. I'll bring your payment over here. Probably this evening, maybe tomorrow morning, depending on how long it takes to get the paperwork sorted. And if you're not here, I'll leave it with Father Dumas, and he can pass it on to you. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, sounds good. He's a trustworthy bloke.
He is. Okay. With that, any other questions before I head back to my duties?
Anything we need to know about this guy? Has he got a history or anything?
I've always had suspicions that he's just not quite on the up and up. Now, there's always corruption within the watch, to a certain degree, but generally speaking, it's to the betterment of the watch. So if you get what I'm saying. However, Rourke always seems to be more self-serving. There's always got to be something in it for him in the things he's done. So just keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else?
Yep. No.
Okay. With that, Captain Hellstrom heads out the door, off to his other duties, and leaves you to it.
I think I'm going to slip away for a couple of hours, go and find some colleagues in the town and see if they can give us any background information on Lieutenant Rourke, i.e., does he deal with us? Does he trade with us? That sort of thing.
When you say colleagues, do you mean fellow thieves or fellow gobbers?
Thieves? Thieves? No, fellow acquisitioners.
Thieves.
Thieves, then.
Yeah. Tea leaves.
Acquisition experts. And I'll talk to my own people as well, but I think he sounds like he's more likely to be working with my acquisition colleagues.
Okay. Do you have contacts within the city, or are you attempting to get into?
I'm looking for the old marks on the barrels and the door frames, and just using my normal techniques and approach to find fellow acquisition experts in a new town.
Okay. What have we got then? What applicable skills? Survival? Survival's more wilderness, isn't it? But
No, definitely not survival.
what? Okay, so what have you got that you could use to do this? What would you suggest? What would you suggest then?
I've got a positive mental attitude, and I mean, there's investigation. That's potentially,
Yeah,
because
so
I'm looking for.
what have you got? What background have you got that might help you in this? For example, have you got any?
Right. So, I've got my criminal spy background, where you have a reliable and trustworthy contact who acts as a liaison to a network of other criminals. So you know how to get messages to and from your contact, even over great distances. Specifically, you know the local messengers, corrupt caravan masters, and seedy sailors who can deliver messages for you.
Okay. Yep. So using that system, because you might not be from Corvus, but you're from the surrounding areas, aren't you?
Yeah.
Which would have fingers in the Corvus pies. So yeah, you can definitely use that. I think that will give you advantage on your investigation to seek out the information you need.
Okay, let's hope I haven't used all of my 22s up. Oh, that's not a bad start. Oh, no, I haven't. Look, natural 20.
Okay, nicely done. Okay, I will get back to you with some information after we've see what the rest of the group does. So, Arwen has slipped away. Did you tell them what you were doing, or did you just leave?
Well, as I did actually say at the time I was telling them what I was doing, I'm going to say no.
Okay. So,
I probably was in a world of my own and just trotted off.
I think we can just safely assume he's just gone off to do Arwen stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. So Arwen has slipped away, leaving the four of you behind. You've got the rest of the day, so we're probably coming up to just after midday at this point. You can head into town. You can do what you want to do.
Hey guys, should we go shopping, go for a bit of lunch, a few drinks, have a bit of frolic in the town?
I'm up for that, yeah. Bit of wind down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do.
We can see the layabouts of the town too, see how it is after last night.
Yeah. So, are you heading back to the same district market area that you went to last time?
For ease of your map requirements, Chris, I'm going to go ahead and say yes. We are. It might be a slightly different district, but happens to look exactly the same.
Well, no, I was going to use the same map regardless. My point is, were you planning on going back to somewhere you knew, like that area where you'd been to the pub, or did you want to try somewhere else in town? Because you went to quite the upmarket place last time.
We know where the blacksmith is, don't we, and stuff like that. So we can go. Let's go there again. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Can I just apologise if anyone hears snoring? It's my dog. One of my dogs is snoring under the table, so I apologise if you can hear it. It's my daughter's dog. If you're watching, darling, your dog's snoring.
I can't hear it, so they probably won't be able to, but that's brilliant. I think Mark's just laid the groundwork for excusing himself falling asleep later.
Yeah, my kitten is underneath here asleep as well, so...
If you hear anything that sounds like breaking into a safe, that's my pet rabbit. Just ignore it. It happened.
Sounds exactly like breaking into a safe. Very specifically.
Oh. Okay, so what are your plans up here then?
So can I? So Solix is gonna make a beeline for the blacksmith.
Yep.
It's all same.
Oh no! I'm going to stand outside the blacksmith. Metal is murder.
That's fine. So the blacksmith is up here. Solix is going in, and so is Ingo and Phineas.
How about a fountain?
Oh, you've done it yourself.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Hello.
No, stand by the fountain. That's absolutely fine. What do you want in the blacksmith, Solix?
Are you ready? Chris and everyone, for an episode 1 callback? Let's get in there. Hello, blacksmith. I've come to collect something for a friend of mine. Name of Helga.
Okay. Yeah. If I recall correctly, there was a battle axe on order.
That's correct. I believe it was paid for, wasn't it?
I don't believe it was paid for in full.
In part, perhaps.
Yeah, it looks the paperwork appears to say that it was paid for in part. Yes.
And what is the remaining balance on that?
Bear with me.
Just put on episode 1. Watch it again. See if we remember.
I don't think you can watch it back on the.
No, it's off Twitch
anymore.
now.
I've got an edited down version. Do you want me to send it you right now? It might take a few hours.
I've still got all the recordings on my computer. Except if I was to watch it and listen to it, we'd stream that as well. So,
Effectively, I don't know if you picked up on this, but Solix is going to try and get this battle axe at a discounted price. That's effectively what we're doing.
yeah, I figured.
It feels like an opportunity. Hammer's
I'm
good.
just gonna nip
Battle
off
axe,
camera
Ren.
and I'm gonna grab my player's handbook. Bear with me.
Okay. It strikes me that Solix, whilst he likes using his hammer, it is good fun. A double-handed battle axe might come in handy on occasion.
Battle axe, not great axe. Don't mix the two up.
Okay. Well, what am I getting with a battle axe out of interest?
So a battle
apart
axe
from
is
a half-price axe.
similar to your Warhammer, so it's versatile. So you can wield it in two hands if you wish. At which point it becomes a D10 damage. Otherwise, it's D8 damage like your Warhammer. However, it is slashing damage rather than bludgeoning, so it gives you options there.
I've got I can change up my damage type depending on what I'm smashing.
Now a battle axe is normally 10 gold pieces, but I seem to remember charging more for it.
Wasn't it special?
Yeah, I can't remember why though. Was it just like a high quality one?
Yeah, I think it was going to. I had a feeling that it was going to be that it had been commissioned to be something a little bit more, have a bit more oomph, extra sharp.
Extra sharp doesn't really work with D&D in the way that the rules work. However, 1 minute.
I mean, I'll quite happily
mountain.
I'll quite happily pay 5 gold for it.
Continuity.
Shut up, you.
What's going on? How is everybody? You done in the death shop yet? Because I don't really want to go anywhere else. And also, by the way, can I follow you guys around?
I thought we welcomed you into our group, so yeah, of course.
Well, I didn't take any money because I wasn't certain. I never agreed with the father to actually get some money, so I felt a little bit awkward asking for it. But I get by. Nature provides.
You were given it, Phineas.
Well, make a note. I can buy so many vegetables.
Whilst the blacksmith is doing stuff, I'm telling him the story of and this is my friend Phineas. He
I wait
made
from outside the door.
he made a sheep fish that was so dangerous it killed loads of those dusty boys. No problem.
An actual boat full.
He's a good boy. My qualms.
Do you need any money, Phineas, at all? Or are you good?
I got some from the father, apparently, so we're all good. Yeah, no, he just snuck it right in my pocket.
Yeah, I think it was just like a higher workmanship axe, and I remember it being 30 gold pieces originally with the deposit paid, so I think it's going to be 10 gold pieces, but you've got a nicely worked axe, fine craftsmanship that would impress a dwarf artificer.
Cool.
Okay. Yep.
So what do I owe you? What do I owe you for it?
10 gold pieces left to pay.
Consider it done.
Okay. Ingo.
And I will actually pay. I won't just say consider it done and then continue to stare at him.
Ingo, what were you after?
Does he do armor?
Yeah, we've got some off-the-shelf armor. For somebody such as yourselves, he looks you up and down. It should fit reasonably well. What sort of armor are you after, good sir?
Like a studded leather armor would be lovely.
Yeah, we've got some. We should have some to suit. Studded leather is.
I've got it here if you want it.
Yeah, so 45. It's standard rate of 45, which is what he's going to ask of you for it.
Sure, I'm more than happy to pay that much.
Okay.
And I will get that. And I'm just going to get out my rapier and be like, any chance you can make this a bit better?
I mean, I can run it on the sharpening wheel, but it's not gonna get magically better, unfortunately.
That's fine. The other thing is, I might want it engraved. Can you do that?
We're not really in engravers.
Okay.
Sorry, I pressed a button accidentally.
That's all right. Solix is standing there in a corner, swinging his axe around, testing it out.
This is great!
That's not worked properly, Tom.
No, I know. I pressed it before I put the details in for it.
Right, makes sense now. You can drag it from the compendium, just like any other thing.
I'm not very good at that. Doesn't seem to work whenever I drag stuff.
I'll do this on stream just so the people who aren't familiar with Roll20 can see how to do it, because it's a very useful thing. If you bring up your character sheet on the main screen and then you click on the eye in the corner, you bring up the compendium. In there you can search for any item from the compendium. It's failing me, it can't seem to find. There we are. So battle axe items, battle axe. We're not going with a +1, and then we literally just drag that over into the compendium, over into your character sheet, let go, and there we go. It has just added battle axe one-handed and battle axe two-handed with all the relevant pluses and minuses and things for the character, and that is the easiest way to add items to your Roll20 character sheet.
That is amazing. That was learning with Chris. That was
Indeed.
good. Needs a little jingle, but that was brilliant.
So that works if you haven't bought any content on Roll20. That works with the standard SRD compendium, so the free to anybody D&D compendium. You can buy additional assets on Roll20, and then like the player's handbook and various modules, and then you can use the content from them. But everybody for free on Roll20 gets access to the SRD content.
Howard says that he thinks that the axe was just smaller because of her stature.
Nah, dwarves being dwarves, whilst they're short, they can wield normal size weapons. I can't, yeah, but you've got a finely crafted axe, and because that's why she didn't want one off the shelf. She wanted a nicer one than was just off the shelf. So
I will honour her memory of being with us by splitting open some fools.
What happened?
Fantastic. Family commitments. Helga had to head back to her clan. So, Ingo, you've got your armor and
yeah. So sorry, I got the eye up. I searched the lever, and then do I just click on it?
so click on the click and hold on the word and drag it over your character sheet. You'll then see a little pop up in the middle that says add to sheet or something like that.
This is all fancy.
Technical support time.
What happened? Everybody died.
Okay, it didn't like that, so I'll do it manually. It's not going to take me much to do it.
Let's have a look. Leather. Oh well, there's a lot of leather armor. Studded leather armor. Drag it in. Accept drop from compendium. It has added it to your character sheet. Has it added it to your armor class?
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
Perfect.
Fantastic. I believe
Thank you for
the
that.
tick there. Yeah. So the tick says whether you're wielding it. So if you untick it at any point, then it'll drop it off your AC. I did not realise your AC was only 10.
Yep.
No wonder you wanted some armour.
I'm
So,
squishy.
Yes. Anybody else want anything from the blacksmith? Nope. Phineas, what are you after? Are you after anything, or are you just after a drink?
Oh no, I'm fine. Thank you. Voice in the sky. What was that? No, Phineas is just tagging along.
So, unless anybody's got anything specific to do, I think you were heading for the pub, weren't you?
Mhm.
Cool. You can spend the afternoon in the pub, and Arwen, we'll head back to you then. You come back to the church, find they're not there. The staff inform you where they were headed, so you poodle off to the pub and meet them there, where you have some information for you. Yeah. So this might look like a church or something over here, but this was our pub.
I mean, you can drink and shit.
For anyone that is coming to the stream late, episode 1 saw us come into this very trendy wine bar church tavern, and so it's nice. It's good to be back actually after the last time.
You notice there are a few side eyes at you, Solix, as you come in. People are wary and are watching you, but you plunk yourself down.
Yeah.
And it's business as usual. So, Arwen, you arrive back, and you have found out from your contacts that they all agree that Rourke is shady. They will, but they can't point the finger at any specific evidence. He also doesn't appear to be like he turns a blind eye to certain crimes, but not specifically to crimes of any particular nature. So he doesn't turn a blind eye to all pickpocketing and run a pickpocketing racket or anything like that. They've not really been able to put any dots together as to what connects the crimes that he's either pardoning or just letting people out for. But there's definitely something shady, but unfortunately they don't know what.
I'll impart that information to the group
Okay.
and get myself a beer.
It comes in pints.
Fantastic.
Does it come in anything bigger? As holds pint glass.
Yeah. Solix
what's that you've got
looks
there,
over and
James?
says, Brother Phineas, this is where you're doing it wrong. And I'm holding 3 flagons in each hand and just put them down in front of me.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, so you have a few drinks, get a bit merry, and chat amongst yourselves. Late afternoon, it's coming along. It's around about the time that Captain Hellstrom said would be a good point to go and meet with Rourke.
I think that now we've had a sufficient number of these fun thimbles, we should go and see this Rourke chap.
Sounds good.
Everybody who's been drinking, give me a Constitution save. If you have a bonus to poisons or anything of the sort, then you get advantage.
Can I have been playing to get the beers for free?
Yes, you can. That's one of your features, isn't it?
Yeah, my background. I can just play music and get food and drink for free.
I'm not sure it's going to be free.
Who haven't we had? Owen, you're done. James, top. Owen, Ingo.
I was playing.
Were you not drinking?
Nah, I was playing to get my group of friends some free drinks.
Cool. So,
tooting the bagpipes.
Phineas and Tok, you're a little unsteady on your feet.
I can roll performance if you want me to.
You seem itching to roll performance, so go for it. Let's see how good.
How well do I do? I just want to know.
Bard it up.
Yeah, that's something.
That there, Ringo, is one big honk. That's what you just done.
Honk.
It was. I mean, it was bagpipes, so it was one long, continuous musical honk.
Power honk.
Power honk.
Okay, you are. It was a pretty good performance. Nothing legendary, but it certainly got people in the mood. And the drink was free flowing. So you are heading off to meet Rourke.
Yep.
Fantastic. A misting of rain surrounds you as you arrive at the Watch's prominent guard tower. Its 3 stories of dark grey stone rise above the square only a few blocks from the waterfront, and the chill grows as you approach the river. The sun is setting behind grey clouds and a bustling crowd moves around you, the fishmongers and shipwrights of the district heading home from their day's work. As you approach the tower stairs, a figure opens the iron-studded wooden door. Lieutenant Rourke's black hair and weathered features are unmistakable. You were given a description of him. And he motions for you to enter. The main guard room is empty, but for a few racks of armour and weapons lining the wall, and a large wooden table holding only a few empty metal tankards. A blonde man stands at attention near the stairs that lead down to the tower cells. The middle-aged lieutenant is wearing the mail of the Corvus City Watch, and the city symbol on his right steel shoulder pad. A crossbow and sword hang from his belt. No, a pistol and a sword hang from his belt. Sorry, I rewrote this for normal D&D. He forces a smile, but is obviously distressed, and he gestures for you to make yourselves comfortable. Without pause, he closes the heavy door behind you and speaks. Thank you for coming. I assume you're here to answer my summons for a party of.
We're here to earn coin.
That's fantastic. I'm sorry for the rush and for the lack of introductions, but I've got a rather urgent matter that needs attending to. I've got a bloody mess of a situation on my hands and not much time. I hope you can get things done. Certainly need it in this time.
You've got the coin. We've got a solution.
So, a cult of Thamarites who kidnapped my family and have me over a barrel. They say I've got to steal some damn thing from an alchemist named Jorvis Torm in the industrial quarter if I ever want to see them again. I'd do it myself, or I'd get my unit to help, but the problem is if I get caught, Captain Hallstrom will hang me high, and then where's my family? I can't take this to anyone else on the watch since it'd risk the lives of everyone involved. Hopefully you guys can take care of this for me. I will certainly pay you handsomely for it. The cultists say they want a reinforced lockbox marked miscellaneous surplus that Torm has. You go in, get that box from Torm, and deliver it to the cult. That'll buy me time to make sure my family is safe, and me and the boys will ambush them after. Whatever you do, don't open the box. Not only is it likely holding something dangerous, but if they think we've messed with that box, my family will pay the price. Time's running out. What do you say?
I would like to insight check him, please.
Okay. Based upon your... Hang on. No, let's... He's... That's supposed to be opposed, isn't it?
Only if he has something to hide.
Okay. You... He's not telling you... He's not telling you everything.
Oh, I get that vibe. I won't say anything at this point. I will let the others do some talking first, but I just want to be aware.
Okay.
What's the name of your family? Names.
What is that really important at this time?
Well, the more information we have, the more likely we are to be able to assist.
My wife's name is Laura, and my children are Cara and Sebastian.
Do I know that's correct from the information I gathered earlier?
You don't have any information on his family.
The entire city's... God, dear me, we need to get our act together. Eh? God, okay. I want to know if he's lying myself. I don't trust him.
Okay.
So I can't believe my insight's so bad. Oh, but then again, nat 20.
That's the third or fourth nat 20?
I-
Third.
Third
I don't-
nat 20 that you
Don't
roll.
jinx it. Don't jinx it. Honestly, I'm having to write a lot of code this end to make that happen.
He's not writing /roll, is it? He's just writing roll 20.
Yeah, literally.
So yeah, again, you can tell that he's not telling you everything. There are lies involved.
I'll walk up to him and look him in the kneecap. Pull a chair over, climb up onto the chair, look him in the eye, and say, "You're not telling us everything, and if you don't tell us everything, we can't help. So stop the lies, stop withholding, just tell us what's going on."
Oh, is that how you do that? I wasn't sure if I was to say anything. No, cool. Yeah, no, I know. I'm very new at this partying thing. Carry on. I'm a mercenary now.
Solix nudges Phineas and shows him his hands, and then does that like cracking knuckle thing, and then nods encouragingly to get you to do the same.
Ah!
I mean, if you don't want to help, I'm not forcing you to be here. I need your help. What reason would I have to lie to you?
I don't know. You're definitely not telling us everything.
When you said there was going to be coin, Rort, my friend, I think that as we now know that you're not telling us the truth, let's just confirm with the coin situation. And as you can see, we are not only we come highly recommended, but we are a crack team of mercenaries with a real range of height between us, and so what I suggest is that we take a 50% deposit for our actions now, and that just puts it in a little bit good stead that you know that we're going to make sure we're going to come good on our promise and make sure we can keep little Sebastian safe.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't expect any less. Sergeant Hill, go and fetch a chest of coin. And
While the sergeant's out the room, I'm just going to look at him and whisper, "If you're lying to us and you get any of us killed, I'm coming back for you and your family." And wink at him.
I turn to Ingo and just go, "Are we good people?"
And I'll be
Are we
like,
the bad guys?
I'll be like, I'm just as lost as you here.
Okay.
This is out of my. I'm just standing at the back of the room, like. No.
Solix just leans over to both of you and puts his arms over both of your things and goes, "Everything happens for a reason, and good right now is on a bit of a sliding scale."
Yeah.
All right.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I'll just be like, I think we're getting our payment, and we'll do what he needs, lads.
Yeah, I'll just get off the chair and just stand back and, wait for the
Okay.
money.
So Sergeant Hill, after a few minutes, comes back with a small chest. He opens it up, and you estimate that there's around about 100 gold in there.
Yeah. That will.
Is that half? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
We'll take that.
money for us.
20 each. Wouldn't
Yeah.
So, please, is that all you're grilling? I really need you to get this done as fast as possible and as quietly as possible.
You want us to go and steal a reinforced chest from an alchemist called Torm.
Yes.
And where do we find Torm?
I will give you directions to his shop. It's very recognisable when you get there. It's in the industrial quarter.
And do we bring this back to you, or do we take it to a cult?
You need to take it to. You need to take it to the cult, and I will make sure you've got directions to the drop off as well.
So we're just going to drop it off. Is it dead drop? Do we just drop it and walk away?
I'm not entirely certain, but I'm led to believe they just want the box, and then they will let my family go.
Do you have any guarantees they'll let your family go? Maybe they want another box.
I don't have any guarantees, but whilst you're doing the drop, we will be moving into position to catch them, and we'll make them pay for it.
Okay.
We'll find him. We'll get this, and we'll get your family back for you. For the coin.
Yeah, coin. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we're helpful too. I just want to say sorry and thank you for the job. And we'll be going to whoop someone now. Yep. I'm not going to say that out loud again. Nope. So yeah, no, thank you very much. Bye now. Bye.
Just get it.
Phineas awkwardly leaves.
And then go leaves with him.
Bear with me 1 second.
Are we winning?
Just bear with me 1 second.
Did we get 20 gold each then? Did you actually share it?
Yeah. Yeah, we shared it out.
Right.
So as we're walking out of the thing, I was like, "We've got nothing to worry about, lads. Alchemy isn't real."
He's right. He's right.
This is a theatre confirmed.
Okay. Are we ready to proceed?
Yeah.
That's straight now, I guess. I'm going to hug Phineas because of... Ingo and hug Phineas because he's like, I was uncomfortable in there.
As we're walking there, do we want to formalise a plan or not?
Yeah.
Would it be beneficial for me and Arwen to go in there because we can be a bit more incognito?
I think you've nailed that.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, incognito until I start casting tinnitus.
Yeah.
Try not casting tinnitus.
I mean, hey, if I need to, I'll go bang bang.
Not to step outside of the game too much, just briefly for a moment, and it's more because it's funny. If anyone's noticed the name of tonight's stream, I don't know if anyone has. It just seems. I'm just throwing it out there.
Basically, you're overthinking.
Yeah.
This is a foolproof plan.
Nothing.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
You're not supposed to read that, Tom.
I mean, it's fair.
Mind you, it took James 3 sessions to realise that the Witchfire trilogy and the Witchfire sword were connected. So
Yeah.
I had hopes that you wouldn't notice.
It also took me 4 sessions to realise that the longest night was the name of the campaign and the festival that you mentioned every episode. Yeah. But I'm on it as a player.
Okay, as you hasten to cross the bridge over the Black River, you are slowed by a group of rowdy labourers making their way home. The crowd of sweat and stained humans, trollkin and gobblers take up a boisterous drinking song, but then steer clear of the trollkin in spiked armour and huge ogren in your group. A few blocks of poorly lit cobblestone streets lead you from the bridge into the blocks of Corvus's waterside industrial facilities and warehouses. You turn a corner and spy what you realise must be Jorvis Torm's workshop. The workshop is a modestly sized wooden building that appears to have once been a private home around which huge warehouses sprung up. The structure is tall and narrow, with a second story that cantilevers out above the building's front door and a pair of smudged windows. Soot and industrial waste darken its walls. Alarmingly, a pair of cloaked men stand on either side of the front door. They wear short cloaks over heavy armour and helms. Each holds a sword at the ready and large shield cannons bearing the unmistakable emblem of the Order of the Golden Crucible. Okay, where are we? Tom's workshop. So you guys are approaching from... Oh, you guys probably can't see anything at the minute, can you?
Nope. No things.
That's right. I forgot that... no.
Put light on.
Putting the light on. Putting the light on.
Put 50p in meter.
Put 50p in meter.
I also
We need to
realised
explain
that now Ingo is not the only one without dark vision.
Hey.
Why? Can you guys see now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's just gone... What's my page doing?
Woo.
Oh, roll 20, you're being a pain. I think I might have to refresh. Bear with me.
Does Phineas not have dark vision?
Phineas,
I got
Phineas does not have dark vision, no.
Yeah, I do.
From...
Furbolg, innit? But
I looked at Furbolg and it didn't have it.
oh, what?
Oh,
You're kidding. I think Fairbolts did, didn't they?
No, I can't see a thing. This is going to be more fun for me to play. Good.
bear with me, everyone. It's just logged me into the wrong game. 2 minutes. Because I had this adventure set up as a different game, so I copied it across. But when I logged in earlier, I logged into the Witchfire Trilogy first, and then the other one second. So refreshing the page, it's just logged me into the other game. There we are. Now we're all back. You guys hopefully will find yourselves on the right-hand side at the bottom in an alleyway, and you can see two knights, for want of a better word, in front of you. They are standing what you would look to be a guarded pose. They are not looking aggressive, but they are definitely capable. How do you want to proceed?
Solix has an idea.
Does it involve aiming them?
Well, a friendly chat to start off with, potentially followed by testing out the new weapon.
I
Why
was
don't
going
we-
to suggest we would be like, hey, there's more skeletons, come help us. They're scary. But
They could just be guards for the shop, we could just ask to see Torm and work out what is behind those doors and how we get back in later to
So-
steal this thing.
If anyone wants to take a history or just straight intelligence check on the symbols that you've seen on their shields and the name that I spoke, to remember a bit about them. Yep. So
You know what's going to happen, don't you? The second I get into combat, all my rolls are going to be awful.
that's what I thought. I thought he'd use up all his good rolls. So the Order of the Golden Crucible is a very large alchemist order. They don't normally.
It's not real.
They don't normally function out of small workshops like this. This seems odd that there are two heavily armoured Crucible guard standing outside.
So Solix is just going to walk over and go, "Good evening, ladies. What are you two doing out here on a lovely night like this?"
Crucible guard business. Move along. Be on your way.
Crucible Guard business? You're just standing at the door. We've got an appointment to see Torm.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait.
Wait till when? When's he? Where is he? He's got an appointment.
Your appointment has been moved. We are. We'll be out of here soon. Don't you worry.
Have you got?
Just stand
Have you got
aside.
the appoint? Oh, hold on. Have you got the appointment book? Have you got the appointment? Show me in the appointment book where our appointment has been moved. We have been waiting for 4.5 weeks to have our meeting with Tom today because he has a very important package to give us. Now, I would like, young lady, to be let in so that I can receive my package.
Are you attempting to intimidate, persuade, or...
I don't know. How did that make you feel?
Intimidate.
How was that for you?
Yeah, well, I mean, considering they're considerably shorter than you, I'm going to go with intimidation.
I think you're projecting a bit, brother.
I've had a lot of issues with the post this week. This is quite cathartic. This is quite cathartic. We're being couriers, and I'm getting to live my dream of getting this right.
We are not at liberty to disclose anything. You will wait until our agent is finished with Mr. Torm.
Can I cast Charm Person on this one? On one of them?
Yes.
I'll hit you with it. Ready? What is it? What? Did that? Oh, because it's gonna ask me stuff. There you go.
Wisdom saving throw. Does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it, which you are not. If it fails, it's charmed by you until the spell ends, or you or your companions do anything harmful to it. Okay, wisdom. He fails. Oh, no, sorry, wisdom is +2, so 7. He still fails.
So, knowing that I've cast it on him, I'll be like, "Hey, how's it going? We're expected in there, and you know this face. You know that I'm going to be going in there."
He looks across at his friend and says, "Yeah, I know him from somewhere. He's a good lad, he is." The guy on the other side is looking thoroughly confused at this. Like, right, snap out of it, Roy. We've got a job to do. You were told nobody goes in.
It's like, oh, but us, we're the people who are supposed to be going in, and he got told, didn't you, mate? Yeah, he knew. Roy, that's my boy.
The other guy on this side is adamant and lifts up his shield. Where are you going, Solix?
Solix is walking behind you while you're distracted.
You can't walk behind. They are backs against the wall, so you can't walk behind. So whilst the house cantilever's out a bit over the top, they are sort of underneath it. It's just difficult to place them there. They are pretty much backs up against the wall.
Is that a gate I'm stood by the chance, or a fence?
Yes, there's a gated fence that heads down to an alleyway down the side. So this guy, he takes a step in front of the door, lifts up his shield, which you notice has a big gun barrel in the front of it, and hefts his swords. Yeah, hefts his sword. You are not going in, Roy. Snap out of it.
Can I try person on him as well?
Solix looks at Arwen and gives him a nod to be go on, because we're in full distraction mode here.
Right. I'm going to see if I can get over the gate and start to find a side entrance.
While I've been waiting, I've been taking off my leather armour.
Taking off? Okay.
Off my leather armour, and I will give it to Phineas and say, "Look after this for a minute." And I'll just wander around Arwen.
He gives you a garment that possibly might fit your hand. He puts it on like a glove. Oh, that's like a little.
I've still got clothes underneath. I'm not fully naked.
No, just the suit of armour.
Phineas is wearing it like a glove.
Yeah, there you go. Look after that for me, son.
Okay, so both of you make stealth rolls for me.
I'm gonna do my chameleon skin, so it gives me advantage on stealth checks.
Yeah.
Hold on then. Ooh!
Ah, nice.
Oh.
So,
You don't see
A 19 and a 20.
Yeah.
nice.
You know our bloody fighting rolls are going to be pants later on. I will be
So-
dropping guns.
Phineas has got your leather armor on his quarterstaff and pretending it to be you, so the guards just completely don't notice. You slip your way around. Both of you successfully sneak over or through the gate. It's not locked, so you can go through the gate and make your way down the what's it called? Down the alleyway.
Ali?
Yeah, that's the one.
Right, you're the expert round here, Arvin. You're the dodgy one.
You can see next to you here, to your right, is a door.
Oh, where exactly?
Can you? Are you aware of a little dink in the blackness? Can you see
Is
that?
it here?
Here.
Oh, there.
Oh, right, okay.
I tried to make the lines in the dynamic lighting so that it had a little step in. But
Right,
it's,
okay.
It's
yeah,
difficult to tell.
Okay,
Good.
so I'll look at Tok and say, watch my back.
Mum, what's your
And I'm going to check for traps.
Okay.
While this is going on, Solix is going to turn around and sit on the step, just sit down with his back to him, and then visibly start sobbing, like shoulders shaking, and then will occasionally just let out a just want my appointment.
Is it snot bubbles?
Make a performance roll for me, please, Solix.
Come on. I always forget that it doesn't just count on me actually being good at doing the voice.
I mean, it certainly helps, and that's good. Solix is getting better at his performance, but yeah. I mean, there are certain situations where, yes, it's just down to you role-playing it, but when it...
Phineas is full on like, oh, are you okay, buddy? Oh, you've upset him now.
The charmed
Probably-
guard also comes over and puts his hand on Solix's shoulder and looks down to see if Solix is okay.
I'm just going to be going... Yeah, go on, you.
Arwen, you can't find any traps on the door?
I'm going to take the... shall I listen or shall I just open it? What do you reckon, Tok?
I reckon just open it.
Okay, Solix approach.
Okay, open the door. Can everybody roll me a dex save, please?
Everyone,
Everyone.
something's going to explode.
And as we learnt from earlier,
Oh, hey.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Solix had his back. Solix had his back to it.
To be
He was
fair,
crying.
Solix would be at disadvantage anyway because he's on the floor, so you're harder to take a dex save. Okay. Has everybody rolled? I missed.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And
It's funny because it went down in. Oh no, it didn't. There was a 19 there. So I was looking at it. It's like gone down in order. Like everyone.
okay, those who failed are going to take. Where's dice? 2 fire damage. As without warning, an ear-shattering explosion bursts from within the shop, blasting out the windows and throwing you to the ground. You're all on the ground. The save just saved you from the damage.
I mean, to be fair, the ear splitting noise wouldn't actually affect me because I've probably got very bad hearing anyway.
what was the save? Like, because also I rolled a 14, is that a save?
What was the DC? Yeah, 14 to save you from the damage, but you're still on the floor. You're still knocked over.
Yeah, that's fine.
What was the damage type? Sorry.
So, fire.
Can I use a reaction Actually, let me just double check how long it lasts. It says also the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn. Duration 1 round. No, ignore that.
Okay.
It's just in combat, isn't it?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I could just store it in me for a while. Never mind.
Yeah.
I would argue that you're surprised by the explosion and therefore wouldn't get a reaction as well.
Okay.
So, unnaturally coloured flames fill the night sky for a moment, followed by gouts of smoke pouring from the ruins of the small building. A man in the Order of the Golden Crucible colours stumbles out the front door. Where's he gone? Is he? Stumbles out the front door. There's no space. And wreathed in flame, he tears the mask from his face and shouts, "They've got it! They've got it!" before falling flat in the doorway, revealing an obviously mortal wound in his back. The door of Torm's workshop is blocked with burning timbers, and the house itself is rapidly being consumed by flame. As you pull yourselves to your feet, you realise the two men who were blocking the doorway have vanished in the confusion. So,
Can I get into this side door? Can I see what's going on?
Yep, I will just open up the doors because they are open. However, wait for it. Just let me finish moving stuff around. And then send that to the token layer. Okay, you can see what you can see. There is flame and debris blocking the front door, but Arwen and Tok, you can successfully enter the side door. Where are we?
I'll look at Tok and say, start looking for a reinforced chest, and I'm going to go over and check this guy for anything.
The entirety of the building's interior is a single large room. Smoke, dust, and caustic vapours linger in the air. The room is in disarray, and a smouldering blast mark dominates the rear of the long room. Workbenches and tables lay on their sides, pools of bubbling and toxic substances spread across the floor, and splashes of oddly coloured liquids mar the walls. Fires gutter amid the wreckage, providing enough light to see by. Against the back wall of the room is a set of alchemical burners, glassware and flasks that seem to have been used primarily to cook food. Through the smoke, you see a man dressed in a leather apron and work clothes beneath flaming wreckage, lying in a pool of blood.
Can I drag him out from under the wreckage? Was he trapped?
You can try and get him out. Athletics for me.
There you go.
Unfortunately,
decline.
Yeah, unfortunately, because due to his weight and the debris on him, you can't budge him.
Can I check his pockets?
You can search through him if you wish. There is flaming debris on him. So whilst these guys are inside, quickly, what are the guys outside doing?
So Solix has got to his feet and is heading towards the doorway. Can I get in through the doorway?
You will have to force your way through the doorway.
So he will shout, "Tok, Arwen, are you okay?"
Yeah, we're fine.
Like that dog meme that's just like sat in the fire.
This is fine.
Okay.
So can Solix try and push this stuff out of the way to get through?
Athletics check for me. It starts to shift, but doesn't quite give way, and you take 2 fire damage.
Ah, it's hot.
I would like to help my friend.
We've got reinforced chests here.
Okay. Are you helping Phineas?
Yes, please.
Okay. So one of you can roll at advantage.
or just that.
Or just that. You take 4 fire damage, but you do clear all the debris out the way. And there is no more flaming debris in the doorway.
Oh, I love it when you do stuff like that, Chris.
What?
Make the fire go away.
If only putting fire out in real life was that easy.
I know, right? Just press delete. So I'm gonna go running in and run over to Arwen where this chap is unconscious. Can I see is he definitely dead at first sight, or do I need to do a medicine check to work out if he's got any life left in him?
You can do a medicine check to see if he's got any life left in him. What is with all these 20s? How many's that today? That's 6 today,
That's
right?
the 6th or 7th, yeah.
1, 2,
6
Oh,
in
man.
3.
My last roll was a 0, mine, so that's the...
Alright, yeah, I'll let you off. I'll let
yeah.
you off. And actually, so was Tox as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, you... medicine. He is alive, barely. He is... To put it in a meta perspective, he's on 0 hit points and he's taking death saving throws.
So lay on hand. I can't lay on hands to stabilize him.
Yeah, lay on hands will stabilize him.
Right, I'm gonna lay on.
Yeah, any gain in hit points will stabilize somebody.
We'll stabilize him. Okay, great. So I'll just lay on hands. I'll lay on 3.
Okay.
Just to stabilize him.
Okay, so let's just go with Phineas. What are you doing the minute you get in the door? Because the fire is spreading, I'm just trying to keep this not strictly in rounds, but not go too far with one person before other people act.
Yeah, knowing that we are looking for something in here.
Yep.
Chest.
The lockbox. Yeah.
I quickly just throw out and my eagle spirit, which will just give advantage on perception checks in the aura.
Okay.
What else does it do? It has some combat stuff, but that isn't happening. So, yeah. But for now, we have advantage on perception checks.
Okay. Ingo, what are you going to do?
Is this guy here, is he?
Yep.
He hasn't done it. I'm going to check this guy and search him and see if he's alive.
Okay. He is dead. He has a mortal wound in his back that looks like shrapnel. There are pieces of glass sticking out of it that are curved like you'd find in a conical flasks and things like that. So some sort of glassware has blown into his back and caused a mortal wound. He is wearing robes of the Order of the Golden Crucible. There's iconography and colours and whatnot to match that. There is a gas mask on the floor next to him that he took off as he came out. Other than that, there's not a lot more you can ascertain.
Okay. I'll pick up that gas mask just in case it comes in handy later. Who knows?
Yep.
But I'm staying. I'm like, no, that's a fire. Then there's 4 of our party in there, so I'm gonna be the one standing outside and not in a fire.
Okay. So Tok, you've not done anything. You were searching, weren't you?
I was searching for the box, yes.
Okay, so if you can make a perception check for me then, with advantage due to the eagle spirit.
Eagle!
Eagle!
Oh.
21, nice. Okay. You don't manage to find the box that you're after. You do, however, find the following. You identify the centre of the explosion as destroyed equipment near the rear of the room, deducing that this happened because of containers of volatile liquids breaking and mixing. You find 2 health potions.
Oh.
2 intact health potions. And that's it from perception.
What?
Okay. You guys on the body are next to some flaming debris, so if you could take a dexterity saving throw to avoid the fire.
A disadvantage for me or normal?
No, it'd be normal. You're standing up now, so. Yep, you're both safe. However, your body next to you takes 5 fire damage, drops back to 0 hit points.
Oh man! So Solix will now pick up the body and start taking him
So I
Out
need
of the-
an athletics check to take the debris off of him.
Okay. I did not.
You whiffed that even worse than Arwen did.
It's very hot.
It is very hot, and you're going to take 1 point of fire damage.
Ow. This guy may be worth saving.
Is he conflicted about what to do? All right, so
Well, what's this guy? Sorry, yeah, because it's all happening. What's this guy wearing though? Is he wearing the similar sort of stuff, or is he just kind of?
No,
he's wearing the leather.
He's wearing a leather apron like you would expect an alchemist in his workshop to be doing. He's not wearing Order of the Golden Crucible robes or anything like that.
So our presumption is that this is the what's his name? Taub.
Torm. Jorvis Torm.
Torm. Jaundice. Jorvis, not jaundice. Jorvis Torm.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And that fire is getting closer.
Okay.
What is it, Phineas?
I don't know. I'm just scared of fire. I'm just watching it spread.
You've probably
I'm seeing-
got one more round in here before the fire gets.
These seem to be reinforced boxes, Tok.
Tok has looked through them, and there isn't what there are reinforced boxes there, but there isn't one marked miscellaneous surplus.
Okay.
The man said, the dead man in the doorway said they've got it before he stopped being alive, which infers to me that someone else has got here first.
Okay, so let's drag this guy out then.
Okay, so can I try and whiff the debris now?
If you and Solix both do it together, one of you gets advantage on the roll.
Done. I'll take that.
Okay.
Yep.
20. You, Tom, when it happens, if one of you is helping the other one, the one who is helping doesn't roll, the other one rolls with advantage. So
sorry, Chris.
No,
I just wanted to press the button.
No, it's fine. But it allows somebody with a lower stat to actually have more of an impact by giving the person with the higher stat advantage.
I see.
So you easily shift the debris off. However, you do take 1 fire damage each in the process. But you've cleared the fire away from him, and you can easily pull the body outside now.
Let's go, 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 go!
I did put it on the token. Which way are you pulling it out?
Oh, we're going out into the alleyway.
Quickest exit, really. Fire exit rule would make sense. Sorry, yeah, I should be over there.
Okay, so out into the alleyway. I try not to stamp on his head, Phineas.
Yeah, but he's very little.
Tok, are you doing anything else in the building before you come out?
No.
Okay.
I will investigate this dead body.
Okay. You find it's already been investigated.
Been there, done that.
Damn it! Been there, done that. Got the gas mask.
Oh.
I'll trade you for that nice necklace you got.
Can I? Can I shove a good berry down his mouth?
He is in no condition to eat at this point.
That's why I am shoving it down his mouth and hoping the magical properties will take over.
You can masticate for him.
Grunfinger, tiny mouth.
So now that he's not constantly taking damage, Solix will do another lay on hands on him and put another point on him.
Okay. You stabilize him. He is no longer dying. But in the same way that healing magic doesn't magically heal wounds, it's more like accelerated surgery. He's alive, but he's not conscious.
Yeah.
You do, in the process, however, find a knife in him.
I found what appears to be the root of some of the problem.
I'll just check it's not one of mine. Nope, it's okay.
I also missed a bit of information because I had it written in a different place. Tok, when you originally searched the room as well, you did find several scattered bones amidst the debris, and upon closer examination, you reveal strange runes carved on them. They are, however, not the same as the runes you've already seen.
Right. I will pass this information on.
Okay. So yeah, you have a knife with a red rag tied around the end of it.
Okay, can do an arcana. Can I look into my memory and see if there's anything about that that's relevant?
You can indeed. Roll investigation.
Investigation. There we go.
There it is. We've been waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You currently can't recall any pertinent information about
Or the colour red.
Yeah. Looks green.
No idea. So what are we doing, people?
Getting away from the flaming building.
I think we need to get the body back, and we need to interrogate him and find out where this box has gone, who's got it. It's got to be the next step.
Solix is going to just hoof this guy up over his shoulder and be like, "Come on, kitten, let's go." And then is the plan to return back to Damas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a good hour and a half through the city from Damas, if that makes
Oh, okay.
sense to your
What
plans.
about back to Rourke? It's in his interest. It's in his interest to get the guy talking.
Oh, that's true.
At the moment, it's a burning building. No information other than they took it, and an unconscious guy that we need to get conscious again.
We're definitely walking away, no matter what. Right now, we are just walking away from the building.
Walking away from the building.
Yeah, walking away from the building is fine. However, those of you with healing magic will know that getting him conscious again is going to take time, possibly up to 24 hours before he's questionable.
It is not going to be something that we're able to question this man about in the immediate time frame that I would say is necessary for us to complete this, let's call it a side quest. So what I would suggest is that we find somewhere for him to be stable. We'll stabilize him, find somewhere comfortable for him, and then return to him once we have discovered whatever it is we need to discover. But he ain't going to tell us anytime soon. He's got a flipping knife in him, for goodness sake.
I'm surprised he's alive.
Have you not taken the knife out of it?
Owen said it was a green ribbon. Well, in taking being obviously the team doctor, up to a point. I mean, I need to consult a proper physician here, but I would say that removing a knife without the means to actually make it better does more harm than good.
You have the means to make it better. Your lay on hands is enough to stitch up the wound to stop it bleeding. So yes.
Let's say that I get out of my own head and about thinking about it being real life and needing a sterilized needle, and yeah, that's what I did using magic.
Okay, so you have the knife in your hand as you come out of the alleyway. Other people can now see it, react to it.
Just red ribbon on that.
Green.
Owen, Solix just holds a knife out in his hands and is like, "What do you make of that, lads?"
It's a knife.
Is that it would be really useful if there was perhaps an address.
Does it have any markings on it that are relevant to the Golden Crucible or the Thamuralites, whatever the hell they are?
Thamurites.
Thamurites, that's it.
So the Golden Crucible's colours are purple and gold, I think. Yes, purple and gold. So it's, and you saw that from the iconography originally. Tok, you're probably the next most likely if you would like to make an investigation roll.
Well, we try. Yeah, we're looking up there. Investigation.
Yes, please.
Ooh. Oh dear. Okay, let's have a look. Oh.
Well
Please
done. So, in your engraving nature, in your past experience with engraving and things like this, you've come across this red rag tied to things, and it relates to a gang, a waterfront gang in Corvus called the Bloody Skiffs.
We need to go and sort out the bloody skiffs. These, I think they've got what we're looking for, chaps.
The bloody skiffs.
Bloody skiffs.
Okay. If it's a gang, do I have any information on it from the point of view of where we find them?
Make me a relevant roll. If you'd rolled like something other than a 1 last time, you probably would have had that information.
I understand.
But yes,
I do understand.
armed with more information, you may now make another roll, which is going to be, I don't know, what do we think?
Plus 4 relevance.
History?
History will work. You can have advantage because of your contacts and your know-how of the...
Actual 20?
He's back. He's back. Yes, so the Bloody Skiffs operate out of... Where is it? A barge on Pier 16. On the waterfront.
I'm just going to put 2 and 2 together. I think we've got to go there.
4.
Right, let's drop this body off somewhere to be looked after and get down to Pier 16, which is where these guys are operating from and where we're going to have to find this reinforced box.
Okay. Night has fallen as you hurry from the smouldering ruins of Jorvis Torm's workshop, just ahead of the City Watch guardsmen and their awkward questions about your involvement in the explosion. You hurry back across the bridge and turn south into the damp maze of Corvus's dockside neighbourhood. Striding with purpose and being heavily armed keeps the lowlifes of the docks from harassing you as you'll make your way past the seedy taverns and loitering thugs. You spot the numbered marking for Pier 16 high on a pole and head towards it. The pier is particularly run down, some of its wooden supports look deteriorated, and the stench of rotting fish is heavy in the air. The boards beneath your feet are black and slick from the damp. As you look down the pier, you see a large and decrepit barge moored to the right of the pier. I hate this. When they give you a map in the pack and then write the wrong direction in the paperwork. It always frustrates me. A sturdy ramp has been pulled up onto the boat, denying you an easy way to board. The barge's name is painted across its prow, but is abraded from years of neglect. You can just barely make out the words, "Sullen Wench." We are going to pop you onto the map, and then let me just pop the characters on. But before we get cracking any more, we are going to take a short break. Oops. Clicked too many times. And we'll take a short 10-minute break, or 10 or 15-minute break. So we'll start back at 10 o'clock.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome, guys. Thank you in the chat for being with us, and we will see you shortly. Oh, and Howard's redeemed hydrate. So make sure you drink, everyone. We are live again. You just had to do it again, didn't you, James? Right.
He's not out yet, but Clarence is coming.
We are by water.
What form will Clarence take now?
Right.
Okay, so in front of you, you can see the pier heading down next to the barge. You can see a board, like a gangplank, that's been pulled up onto the barge, but it's quite a steep angle. Probably climbable, but not like walkable up like you would a normal gangplank. And you can see the raised edge. So the whole barge is sitting above your height. You can't see onto the deck from where you are. Can you all roll a perception test for me? In descending order. I'm impressed. You're getting...
You trained as well.
I have. Phineas, as you're approaching, you do see a figure duck down behind the gunnel.
Behind the what?
The gunnel, the edge of the boat.
Thank you.
You'll have to
Use
explain.
your
You'll have
fancy
to explain.
boat words.
Yeah, you'll have to explain your nautical terms to some of us.
So the gunnel is the raised edge around the edge of the boat.
Okay, cool. What about? Is this it? Is this the boat here?
Yes, that's the boat.
And
You can see the paddle wheel off the back. It's a paddle steamer, so you can see that, and you can see where it dinks in. On the left is another boat, but not one you're interested in, and that's blocking off the black area to the left. Okay, how do you want to proceed?
Oh, cool. So, hey, as we're approaching, then I'll be like, "There's someone on the boat, and they're hiding."
Do we
Casual.
We're supposed to be here, guys. Yeah, we're
do we
supposed to.
do we do stealth or do we take the tank approach?
I don't think we're supposed to be here. We're finding people that have already stolen what we're stealing, right?
I mean, like, act like we're supposed to be here.
Oh no, I am 100. Yep. Begins to whistle.
Begins singing a sea shanty.
Yeah.
What shall we do for drunken shit sailor?
I'm going to walk to the end of the gangplank and look out over into the river as if I'm just looking at the depth and whatever, while at the same time glancing to my right, trying to get an idea of points of access or presence of people. Or
You can't see high enough up to see onto the boat itself. You can
can
see
I hear them?
Huh?
Can I hear them?
Make a perception check. No. So you can see just in this bit where the plank is, there is a gap in the gunnel that the plank would be put in to allow you up. Again, it's been pulled up more steep than it needs to be, making it hard to come up to gain access to the boat. But it could potentially be pulled down, and the boat's tied on in a few places and has a few floats and things hanging over the side, which are potential climb points. But beyond that,
We could just threaten to burn the boat if they don't give us it back.
it's an
an approach.
ironclad metal.
We can try, but it's not happening anytime soon.
Heat metal.
I was going to say, don't tell me you've got heat metal.
Yeah.
Well, actually, as you say that now, I didn't take it as my level 2 spell.
But even if you did, the amount of
Yeah.
heat you'd put into the metal would be taken out by the water anyway.
This thing's not supposed to be on fire in any way possible.
Can I climb this ramp?
The ramp. Yeah.
Yeah,
Athletics or acrobatics. You start climbing up it, but it proves slipperier than you first anticipated. and you slide back down to the pier.
We'll signal Tock.
Yeah,
Can you climb up that?
I'll certainly give it a try. Was it dex check?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice, depending on how you approach said thing. Again, it proves too slippery for you. There's all sorts of not moss and not algae and stuff like that that's coating it, that's making it slipperier than you thought.
Bring me crampons. I don't know what we want to do, sir.
The two goblins moving down the deck, the person that I saw hide, they haven't made an appearance again, have they? They're not. I can't see if they've...
Correct. You've not seen anybody else pop their head up.
Rope or something like that.
Solix is going to look at Ingo and say, Ingo, do we happen to have an appointment with these people as well? I might be able to question.
I think our knife might be an appointment. Like if we go, oh lads, and wave the knife and see if they do anything. That's what I've got.
Well, that's
I tell you what, Ingo, I like your style. Pass me the knife.
I don't have it. You have it.
Thanks. I will retain the knife. Solix will just walk. Why not? Let's do it because it worked out well for us before. He's going to walk to the sort of the middle of the gangplank, look up at the boat, and say, "Oi!"
Just oi, nothing else.
Well, we're just going to wait and see what happens off oi. I don't want to waste my breath talking to no one. Like if there's no one there, like it takes a lot. I've got to talk for 5 hours tomorrow night. I need, I need to know this is going to be worth it.
Did you know oi is the famous nautical call? Hello.
Oi,
Oi, oi.
A head pops up and a crossbow bolt funks into the deck and into the pier next to you. Roll initiative.
Oh, we're doing this, are we? Let's have a go.
Hey, Owen, you remembered to click your token.
I sure did.
Oh man,
What?
how could I be so not ready for it? How could Solix be so unsurprised by that?
Well,
Oh,
we
man.
want to remind you that I have that ability as well.
Oh no, there's a lot of bad guys.
So, Tok, you've seen a head pop up here. It hasn't dropped down by the time initiative starts, so you've got your free draw and shoot.
Well, I will shoot him then. I don't have to ask me twice.
A
13.
13. It's going to be a miss. You can unfortunately only see his head.
Right. Right. And then is it now my go?
And now it is your go. Yep.
Winner. I like this. I will shoot him with the other pistol.
Okay.
15.
What's the mod for heavy cover? Anyone off the top of their head?
-2.
I thought that was.
Plus
I thought it was light
2
cover.
3/4 cover.
Yeah.
I thought it was just +2 to AC for 3/4 cover.
5e. I thought that was like a light cover, but I'm not sure if it's half cover is +2, 3/4 cover is +5.
Leasy cover.
So that is unfortunately a miss as well.
Right. With that, I will dash to here, try and hide behind the gangplank,
Yep.
and reload one of my pistols.
So you're going to move to there and take cover behind it.
Well, just try and like. Oh no, I've just shot at them. They might be a bit annoyed at me.
Yeah.
I'll try and
That's fine. I was just clarifying the technical
I'm not
rules
hiding.
aspect of it. Yeah.
I'm not hiding because that'd be an action.
Yeah. But you're taking cover behind it, which is Cool.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of their line of sight ish, maybe, but not hide.
Not you. It is the chappie at the gunwale again. So he's gonna turn and he's gonna reload his crossbow and have a pop at Tok, seeing as you've actually fired at him now. For a 19.
Just a little bit of a hit, yes.
So don't forget you would have that half cover of +2 AC, but I think that's still a hit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still a hit.
So 5 piercing damage. He is now going to duck back down and go out of line of sight. Phineas. Where are you, Phineas?
I'm
Next to me.
yeah.
Isn't it? Oh, he's down there.
I'm at the back as usual.
From where you are, you've seen crossbow bolts fly, bandits or pirates pop up their heads, and Tok let off 2 tinnitus.
So I have a fair idea where the deck is,
In what regard?
as in they are stood on a solid deck behind that bar. I can perceive that they are stood on ground.
They are, yeah,
even
he was
though
stood
I
on.
cannot see said ground.
Correct.
Can I summon my beast onto said ground? It has a 90-foot range.
Can you click it and show me in the chat so I can read it?
Like, even if you summoned it, like, directly above them, it'll be alright.
So that you can see within range. So
I can see the edge of the gunnel.
you can.
All I'm asking is, can I cast it?
You can. I mean, you can cast it, but landing it on the gunnel, I'm gonna. Yes, you can cast it. You're gonna pick where it lands, and the consequences of which are, to be determined. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I mean, wow, it's worth it for a level 2 spell. I would like to get him on the edge that I can see where I am the most certain. I will even do a little jump upwards and have a look, just to make sure.
Surely with your height, you're going to be able to...
I'm pretty big.
So what are you? About 8 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to summon him.
What's your strength score?
16 plus 3.
16.
Yeah, I'm a donkey boy.
Yep.
You can jump really high.
So, with a jump, high jump, standing jump, you can only jump half that distance, which is 3 plus your strength modifier. So you would normally be able to jump 6 feet. So a standing jump, you can jump 3 feet up into the air, getting your head a grand total of 11 feet off the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. At which point you can see that there is a wheelhouse. You can see the roof of a wheelhouse here.
I would like my spirit sheep to appear on the roof of that wheelhouse.
Okay.
And he is appearing in his land form as a full-blown sheep, without the mertail, but he does have very large horns, like a male sheep, if you will.
Like a ram.
Oh, yeah. Well, a male sheep. Yep.
Stupid English having 3 ways of describing an animal.
3 ways.
Male, female, and the meat.
True. Mind you, the meat is French, so.
Yeah, it's in the English language. Incorporated in it. So.
I can't find a sheep token. You're a pain.
Goat.
Huh? Oh,
Is there a
goat.
goat?
Goat. That might be able to find a goat. Let's have a look.
I mean, he's still a sheep.
Or like a wild boar.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm a wild boar.
Does it have dark vision? Not that I think it matters on this map.
Chris, we all know that all spirit sheep can see in the dark. Let's come on.
Yeah, it's got 60 foot of blind dark vision.
That's day 1 of GM school, isn't it? Is lesson 1. Spirit sheep see in the dark. Roll a d20.
All sheep have inbuilt night vision. That's why they make good infiltrators in SWAT and SAS missions.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay. I'm just going to remove
Is that why they wear tin helmets?
that.
Yeah.
And they can pretend to be clouds.
Yeah.
Explains a lot.
So, there you go. Your spirit sheep is summoned on top of the wheelhouse.
The danger cloud has been summoned.
Am I allowed to move my token so I can see the deck for a second and then move them back? Is that okay?
Move what token?
I can't see anything that's on the ship.
Oh, hang on. I need to... Why can't I give you...
Control of the
details?
sheep.
I can give him control of the sheep. Does that allow you to see it?
Aha! Yeah, thank you.
It's just black for us, so we're just
Yeah. Yeah, it will be.
all
Where
of
we
a sudden
are,
we've just said meh on a boat.
For the West of Phineas's go, then I would like to just move to there and just have a little crouch behind some barrels,
Okay.
and then it will go on to the sheep's go if that's okay.
Yep, can I just quickly quiz you? What's the sheep's max health?
Oh, he has 30 HP.
30 and 30. Okay.
And because he's land, he actually has a climbing speed of 30, so this isn't going to be a problem.
Okay.
So I would like to... The sheep, if anyone could see this, the sheep would just walk, and then he would just walk perfectly down, and then just walk flat again.
Spider sheep. Does whatever spider sheep does.
As he runs across to that fellow, and
Yep.
he's going to have a swing, if that's okay.
That is absolutely fine.
Come on, Clarence.
+5 to hit, that's a 17.
That hits.
And +4 damage. It's the first time he's let me down. That's 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing damage it is.
Just hit the guy in the back, like who's looking over the edge of the us. A random spirit sheep has just run into the back of him.
He's not visible to you guys at all.
Yeah, you can't see. Okay, it's this chappy up here. He can't see what's just happened, and he also doesn't want to reveal himself. So, Arwin, your turn.
All right. I'm going to have another go at running up this ramp. I need to get onto the ship.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check then.
Oh, at last.
Success. You're up.
And he jumps back down.
Okay, so that's my movement.
Yes.
I'm
Well,
going to
that's
cast a...
5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement.
Yep, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. Shield. You don't cast shield yet. It's a reaction, so you cast it when you're attacked.
Okay, I will be casting shield. I'm going to firebolt the nearest person.
Okay. 3 damage.
I assume he's going to be nearest, isn't he?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And I will. Can I attempt to hide behind this box? Kind of hide-ish, give myself some cover. Not from him, but from
So
not from him,
where
but
were
from
you?
these
So that
guys.
was- what's your movement? Is it 25?
25. Yeah.
So you get up to... Right, so you were at the end, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, you can get to there.
Yep. Okay. Obviously aware that there's a target here. Is this the one that's... I've not been engaged by the sheep. The sheep's over there.
That is the one that has been firing down at you
Okay.
guys.
And my reaction to an attack will be casting shield on myself, which will increase my armor class to 19.
Yep. Although you don't have to decide that until they actually attack. It
Okay.
is The guy fighting the sheep. He's going to draw his scimitar and swing at the sheep for a 19.
Yep, that hits.
For 4 damage. -4. Okay. This chappie back here is going to lean out from behind his box and attempt to shoot Arwen with a crossbow. For an 11.
Nope.
Solix.
Did it skip my go?
Did it? Sorry, I skipped your go because I went. Ingo, take your go now. I advanced it to your go before Arwen had finished, and then when Arwen finished, I advanced it again. My fault.
That's right.
Ingo, your turn.
I'm going to get up to this ramp. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I'm going to get like here. Can I see any way that I could like get it to go down? I don't mind clicking that. Sorry.
If you were to like tug at the bottom here, you could get the ramp. You probably get the ramp to slide down to a more walkable angle. Yes.
Okay, so if I went, because I could go here, can I try that?
Yeah. Make an athletics check for me, please.
Sure. Where is athletics? Why can't I find athletics?
It'll be right at the top of the skills.
Add 1 to that, please, Chris.
Yep. It doesn't budge.
I'm gonna be, as I'm trying and struggling, I'm gonna shout, "Solix, help me, please!"
Okay. Solix, your turn.
So Solix, reiterating what he said before, will say, "Oi!" Followed by, "We have simply come to return this," and then hold up the thing. "Eyes up, Buttercup!" I'm going to shout to see if I can get someone to look over the thing at it. I realise I'm trying to enter a dialogue in the middle of a combat, I know, but I'll carry on doing the combat in a minute. I just wanted to do this.
That's fine. Nobody reacts yet. If they react, they'll react on their turn.
So Solix will go and help Ingo. And does that mean I can roll at advantage?
No, Ingo's already tried this turn. If he'd run up there and said, "I'm going to wait for Solix," and then help Solix, you'd have got advantage.
Okay.
But you
just
get to roll.
So I can just do normal.
Yeah.
And that's going to be athletics.
Yes, please.
That's well, I've not done that very well.
You don't. You forgot to put the knife down when you tried to grab the thing, and you attempted to hook the knife hilt around the thing, and it just slipped out.
Oh, bother!
Bother. Talk. Your turn.
Right. Can I see anybody peering over the edge?
No, there is nobody peering over the edge at the moment.
Right. Then. I'm going to try and leg it up the ramp.
Okay.
Where's me thingy gone now?
Am I under the assumption that you used your bonus action on your last turn to reload a pistol?
Yes, I would have. Yes. So acrobatics. Woo.
20. You get up. I will put you at the top. Can you see the boat from where you're standing?
No.
Right. Annoyingly, you can't see it from where you were, but you can be in any of these 3 positions at the top of the boat. I think my computer's lagging a bit. It's struggling today. So you can choose which one of those you want to be in. This one, or the one I've put you in. But unfortunately, if you stand in the middle one, you can't see the boat, just because of the way the dynamic lighting is.
Right. I'll run up here. I'll stand there and I'll shoot at him.
Okay.
Doobadoo. El Pistol. Oh, I did click it. There we go. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And 6 damage.
Okay.
And then... Right. Yeah, I'll just stand here. Well, stand... no, I'll move to where I actually am now.
Okay.
So I would have gone from here to here.
That's absolutely fine. You've got the movement to do so.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay. The bandit behind the crate in front of you guys is going to draw a scimitar and step around it, going for a swing at Arwen. Did that work? For a 21.
Okay.
Doing 3 damage.
Now you can do shield.
It won't help him.
Point to 21.
Hence the point of waiting until it's actually relevant. Okay, at the back. Oh, this chappie at the back is hearing this weird sheep-like noise. Is going to step back and have a shot at the sheep. For a 13, you are in cover, so you get +2 AC.
No.
Okay. What is its AC? Is it 13?
It is 13. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's 11 plus the spell level it was cast at, which is a level 2 spell, so it's 13.
Cool. This chappie who at the top, who was shooting down, is going to drop his crossbow, step in with his scimitar, and swing for Tok for a 17 and 4 damage.
No, you will take that damage.
Phineas.
Feeling quite scared and lonely down here on my own, I am going to spend my action to dash and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, then another 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'll shout, "Get him, Quallance!" And Quallance will make his attack.
Okay.
+5.
That hits.
Same again for another 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
He's not quite as deadly in this form.
He's not.
He's still done more damage than anyone else yet.
It's because he got on the ship first, you know.
This chappie is going to join the melee and swing for Arwen for a 12.
Nope.
Okay, Arwen, it's your turn.
Right, so I've got this chap behind me here, haven't I?
You have indeed.
I think I will.
Chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Okay, what does that do? Because
basically, a lot. Hang on.
Oh my god.
okay, where is your diamond worth at least 50 gold pieces?
Well, I've got 185 gold.
So don't.
Should I have gone shopping? Is this what you're telling me instead of going out gathering information?
Well, no, but what I'm saying is don't forget material elements of spells. So
No.
focuses and component pouches can account for the material components so long as it doesn't list a monetary value. Because the component lists a monetary value, you need to actually have that component.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't.
That would have been 18 damage. Holy moly.
So what would it have done? 4-inch diameter sphere.
Unless you'll allow me to have purchased one in previously, knowing this in advance. But you're cool because you're the super DM.
So stop trying to suck up. It doesn't get you anywhere.
I mean, that's true. We should know that by now. That's not gonna.
No, I'm not going to let you. Say again, Joe.
Yeah.
That if it had done 4 damage, then he would have let you.
I know. Right. Well, okay. I can do this one then. This is only verbal and semantic. No, I can't.
It would also have been at disadvantage because the firebolt is a ranged attack, and you're in melee with them.
Okay, all this went horribly wrong. Come back to me and I'll have another go. Try and get it right this time. It's...
I mean, don't forget you do have trusty Clarence, and you're in melee.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I'm feeling pretty inadequate at the moment, so if you can just move on and then come back to me when I'm feeling like I got a grip on this.
Yeah, no worries. Ingo, your turn.
Right, Ingo will get a bit positioned a bit better, and just be like, right, Solix, let's stop being silly. Come on, mate, and prepared to give him advantage to the
Yep,
roll.
that's fine. At the top, it's going to give the sheep a kicking.
Another 3, yeah.
Another 3. Chappy over here again is going to have a shot at the sheep because he thinks his mates have got the melee covered. 13 is going to miss again.
Because the cover, right?
Because of cover, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So being in combat gives you half cover, which is +2 AC. And then, depending on how mean I feel, if you roll a 1, there's a chance of hitting friendlies.
Yeah, cool.
Solix. Gives himself a hernia. But does manage to kick out the bottom of the ramp enough, and it becomes a much more manageable slope.
High fives.
Yes.
Bingo! We created a much more manageable slope.
So that
Get
was
up
your
there.
action. You've still got movement if you want to use it, Tom.
I will run up here and
Yep.
once again reiterate. Oi!
So to make it easier for everybody, I am going to delete this so that you can move around easier. You have run into the melee.
Yeah, intentionally.
Indeed.
And made a big loud noise as I did it.
Are you intending on doing anything with that big loud noise, like intimidating them?
Can I do that as an extra, like during combat? Can I just be scary by running into them?
You can try it, yeah. Its effects can vary depending on what they are and what we do, but it can do anything from give them disadvantage to make them try and run away. So yeah, you can always
Okay.
have a go. It's not like
Alright. First roll.
yeah, it's always the first roll. If you roll with advantage or disadvantage and you're not supposed to, it's always the first roll. So yeah, the guy you've run into is a little bit scared of you. Tok.
Right. I'm going to turn around at the bloke who's just come up me and hit me.
Yep.
I'm just going to look it up at him and put my gun in his face and shoot him.
Okay. The simplicity of how you say it, but just the intent behind that is.
The simpler the plan, the less there is to go wrong. I'm all for it.
Right, so
Ooh.
because a small pistol, looking at that sheet you sent originally, small pistols 19 is a crit as well.
Okay, yeah.
So, what did I roll? I rolled a 1 and a 2. So double that is 6. So it's 9 damage.
Roll the dice again. So
I rolled a die.
it rolls normally when it rolls a crit, it rolls the dice.
Oh yeah, it's got a
More
roll
times.
here. Hold on. It's got a 1, 2, 4, 3, and 4 actually. Yeah.
So yeah, just roll another 2d4 and add it on, because you can get potentially get much better than that.
There we are then. So
Yeah.
set with 13
Yeah.
damage.
13 damage. You did. You raise your pistol, you put it to his nose, and his nose and the back of his head no longer appear to be there. And he falls.
I've got a disturbingly happy smile on my face at the moment.
So, just so that doesn't happen again, you can actually go in to the weapon on Roll20. People on stream will be seeing me do this. And
It's learning time with Chris again.
so you've got it set there as crit range 19, 20. If you just set the crit range to 19, then it will
Right.
trigger from 19 and above.
Right, okay.
Nice. That's so cool.
I've just seen a goat token.
Winner.
It
Okay.
makes me think of those screaming goats you see on the internet.
They're brilliant.
And then I'll just reload.
Okay, fantastic. No, it's one of those situations where there weren't goats in the first part of the film, and then all of a sudden the goats just appeared partway through the film when it was helpful for the main characters to ride goats up a mountainside.
I get the
That
reference, don't
seems
worry, Chris.
lost on James, definitely.
I am totally here.
Right. Next chappie is this bandit. He's going to take a swing with his scimitar for Arwen. And I'm on the wrong tab. A 17,
Wow.
Arwen.
Now is the time for all great shields to be cast.
Okie doke.
But hold. Oh,
What?
I was going to say I've got protection, haven't I? There, so I could force them to roll at disadvantage.
You could have done, yeah.
Okay.
Next time. Next time.
They're both reactions, so.
I've got 10 turns of
Post level what's
He's been itching.
shields.
10 turns?
It's one round, isn't it?
So
Well,
it lasts until your go again.
Yeah.
No,
So
you
10,
can't.
yeah.
It can't possibly be the case.
Yeah. But that's
It was
done.
lots of them.
Chappie over here. So he's going to have another light crossbow shot at the goat for a 5.
Sheep.
Sheep. Sorry. That's the dead guy. Phineas, your turn.
Alright. Here we go. 5. Yep. 10, 15, 20, 30.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna smack him on the buns. Two-handed. Kaboop.
For a 13 is a hit and 7 damage. You knock him on the bonce and he drops to the deck.
Fantastic. And then
Master Goat or bonus actions?
yeah, I'll use Hidden Step as a bonus action and go invisible
Okay.
until next round.
Let's...
Just before I go invisible, I'll shout "Get 'em, Quallance," and then I'll go invisible. Just so it doesn't look stupid. It looks stupid anyway.
He's a goner now. Arwen, your turn.
I know, then the goat.
No, Clarence.
Sorry.
I mean
Yeah.
the sheep.
Go for it.
Goat. Rich.
21.
That hits.
Yay! 8 damage.
I was going to say, and at worst, he's going to kill it anyway. He's gone. Goat movement.
And bloodthirsty, 5, 10, 15,
Bloodthirsty.
20. He's just chomping at the bit. This is an angry sheep.
I thought you were
Just
referencing a rule that, like, if he killed something, he got a movement or something like that.
Called bloodthirsty. He gets to move 10 more feet towards his next prey.
Just keep up making rules for this powerful sheep. Not even a real spell.
Arwen.
I'm going to take a swing at this chap here, and I'm going to use my short sword, which I'm not going to fire through my bow. I'm actually going to use it properly.
Fantastic. 16 is a hit for 4 damage.
Yep, okay.
Anything else?
I'm just going to wave at Clarence the sheep, to be honest with you, because I just feel like we're, very close.
Ingo.
Right. You're going to go 5, 10. Hey, I can see the boat now. 15.
So that would actually be 20 because you've moved through Phineas's space.
Okay, cool. 20, 25, 30 to there. Can I see this guy?
Yes, he's far enough forward you can see him. The
Cool.
crate, he's standing up as well. The crates aren't as tall as they are. They could hide behind them, but they are stood up. So
Chris, can you do me a favour? Click on him and hit Shift Z,
Shift Z.
please.
Why?
It brings him up bigger. Thank you. Alright, let's have a nose at him. Okay. I'm gonna.
He wants to mock him.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be like, look at you, you bunch of stupid with your silly bandana on. What are you playing at?
It's reliable. It's reliable. Is it reliable enough? No.
I love that you spent the time to look at him and then still went with bunch of stupid. Like that was just such a joyous moment for me. Thank you.
I took 1 damage.
It all counts.
Okay, he's a goner. It is this chappie up here who, failing to hit the sheep with his crossbow, is going to come in for a scimitar attack, and a 12 is still going to miss.
Just hits his horn off the scimitar and just gives the big old sheep death.
Chink.
Solix.
with his crazy oval irises, just really.
I've got this image of the sheep going round him, like circling him, looking at him.
So Solix, have I got someone directly to the south of me that needs to be sliced open?
No.
Who's that?
That could be top.
That is Tok.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool. So have I got someone? So that's Arwen?
That's Arwen. Yep.
So this is bad guy.
Yes.
Okay. So sorry. So I was like, I can't work out who's who here. So I can move through these guys and to get here with my movement without it depleting everything. Yeah. And then Solix is going to meet this guy's eye and just say, I said, oi.
12's a hit. Oh, he's using the axe.
First use.
First use. You slice at him with a glancing blow, knocking some vitality out of him. Tok.
I was hoping that pirates were going to be, not like slashing damage in much the way that skeletons don't like bludgeoning damage. But we can't have everything.
Right, I'm going to run past behind Solix.
Yep.
I would aim to pat him on the back, but I end up patting his bum.
Yep. Solix, you feel this gentle breeze and a slight tap against your derriere as Tok
And as I
goes past.
get to here, I'm going to shoot at this man because I don't like animal cruelty.
Okay.
Where's my gun?
Is that the noise your guns make?
It does with that. Rubbish.
That is a miss.
They're all so good in the damage as well.
Oh, that would have been tasty, yeah.
Right, reload. And lament my ways.
Okay, this chappie is not liking being hit by Solix, but also appreciates the fact that Solix is quite heavily armoured and is going to try and skewer Arwen next to him for a 13. Arwen.
Can I use my reaction as protection?
Oh, hang on.
You can. Yeah. So it would have still been a 13 because it's disadvantage.
Okay.
So
Have I still got my shield up?
no, your shield finished in your last turn.
Oh, no, 14. Thank God. No, it's still a miss. No, we're okay. I'm feeling very stressed. No, it's
it's the chappie at the back over here, and he is gonna trust his trusty crossbow and go for the sheep. No. Phineas
comes back into. Hello. Yeah, now visible again. I'm gonna dash over to Quowance. Using my action to dash.
Okay.
And this is just so, not that he needs it, but Quowance has pack tactics, so we get an attack with advantage now. They are quite powerful, but I haven't made anything up, I can assure you.
No, it's fine. To be fair, I would much prefer him nice I'd much prefer just him as powerful as he is, rather than you summon 8 wolves onto the boat.
That's next level. Yeah, that's not till I can cast a level 3 spell, and then that will be happening. I don't know what you're on about.
I can't believe Clarence is the most powerful warrior we have.
Yeah,
Do I roll
so
2d8 now?
yeah, 2d8 plus plus what? Plus 4. 6.
Land damage Quowance is not so good. But totally worth it. I'm going to lose my concentration in a minute now, but yeah, totally worth it.
Are you done?
I am done.
Arwen.
Right. A stabby with a short sword on the grounds that he's very close, and I think an 18 will do it.
Yep,
And I get sneak because Solix is right next to him.
you do.
So that is 11
You
points of
didn't need
damage.
it, but you get it.
Well, I want it. I want it. My right.
Overkill. We love it.
Alright, give me a sec. Perfect. Okay. After Ingo goes, you hear a mighty roar from the other side of the wheelhouse, and a half ogre appears.
All right, we've got Clarence.
1, 2,
Not
3,
alone.
4, and is going to have a swing for Clarence. Oh, an 11.
Oof. Ooh, that damage though.
That's again like the other ones, so it's one-handed and two-handed, so you don't add them together.
Yeah, but still
But
14.
individually, yes, it would hurt. Ingo.
Chris, can you click on the big guy and hit Shift Z, please?
It doesn't get any bigger.
Nice.
It doesn't get any bigger.
Yeah.
The other thing I can do is I can do that.
I'll be honest, that did nothing.
In the roll where you roll your dice.
Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, cool. I'll get my sword out. I'll get Hazara out. Move a bit more down here, and I realised I mistyped something on it before. So there you go. Yeah, you're you bunch of stupid with your
And
bigness and
and
things.
he is taking D4 damage.
Yeah. Disadvantage on its next roll.
Ah, yes. I always forget about that. It's the bandit's turn, and he is where I've lost him over here. He is going to swing at Clarence. Oh, come on!
I love how much he hates Quowance. What happened? My campaign got railroaded by a sheep. Oh.
Solix.
So I have someone right up next to me. Do I not?
Nope.
That's fine.
Everybody around you is deceased.
Everyone's
Okay.
gone. Ah, nice one, Alwyn. That is good. So it's ogre time, isn't it? So let's do this. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep.
And he will say, "This is more like it. Hello, big boy."
Turn into Jamie Oliver.
Oh,
That's impressively rubbish damage for a critical hit.
It is, but yeah.
Yeah,
it's still a crit.
It is still a
that's
crit.
that is so disappointing.
Annoyingly, what I prefer to do with rolling crits is you roll one dice gets you max damage, and then you just roll your damage, so it's a more reliably high crit. But I don't know how to code it into Roll20, so it's much more difficult to do.
Yeah,
But yeah, whenever I play in person, that's the crit rule. So, oh, thank you, George. Thank you, Jet R. Subscribe with a tier 1.
Legend.
Thanks for the primer, buddy.
Is that you done, Solix?
Yes, that is. I don't think there's anything else I can reliably do now. I don't feel like this guy's going to be intimidated by me at all. So yeah. So we are. We'll call it at that.
Cool. Talk.
Seeing the big guy come in and looking a lot bigger than Solix, I'm a little bit intimidated, but I'm just going to shoot at him.
Okay.
I mean, what do you expect from me?
Not sure, to be fair.
16 to hit.
Is a hit.
10 damage.
10. Nicely
Nice.
done. He's dead. He's alive. So this chappie, seeing a little bit more of a melee going on, is actually going to come around this way and have a pop with his light crossbow at Ingo. 17 to hit for 2 damage. And it's Phineas and Clarence.
Dream team. Phineas is gonna smash said human person that's there. I'm assuming he's human.
Yes.
Are they human?
Yes,
Yeah.
they are human.
Thwack.
11's a miss.
Ah. Oh well. And then I'll say, get him, boy. And this one's obviously going to attack the big fella
Yep.
with a 16.
Hits.
And yay, some damage. 9 points of damage.
Oof. Arwen, your turn.
I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move up towards that chap up there.
Yep.
And I am going to drop, put my short sword away, take out my short bow, and I will notch an arrow, not a short sword. And just being clear, and I will miss him.
No, you won't. You will hit him.
Whoop. Okay, super. 6 points of piercing damage.
6, yep. Any further south, and you would have missed because you've had cover, but you've got him out in the open.
I'll do my best.
It is the ogre. Whilst the little sheep has hurt my kneecaps, this big hulking trollkin, I think, is possibly the stronger threat. So that's where we're going to go.
What do you call me? Oh,
Disadvantage, yeah.
Yep, with a disadvantage on a two-handed battle axe swing. Gets a 16.
is not enough.
Is not enough. Okay. Yeah, he's going to stay.
Why was it? Oh, he was a disadvantage because of Ingo.
Because he was viciously mocked.
Nice.
Ingo, it's your turn again.
Right, I'm gonna get to here and say, "Don't worry, lads, I've got this," and be very embarrassed.
You poke your rapier up at him, and it just sort of hits him in the stomach and just bends in the middle, and then flexes back again as you take the pressure off. It is the little chappie, the little human that could, the little bandit that could, is gonna have an attack at Phineas for 12. Phineas
Yeah, just dang.
for 6 damage.
6.
And Solix.
Clarence is still up.
So Clarence is still up. So right, this is our time to shine. So Solix, with his new shiny battle axe, is going to try and start putting an end to this. In fact, he's going to. Okay, no, that's okay. So we're going to just try it first, and let's see what happens. So if I go, I should have done it last time because so we'll go bonk. Hey!
bonk is bonk's the word of the day.
One big bonk.
One big bong.
One big bonk, and he is down.
You just crit twice in a row.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but I critted properly second time.
Okay. Anything else?
Having just sliced through this big old half ogre, I will. Is there anyone immediately next to me that I can do anything to help or anything? There isn't, is there? I can't do anything.
You haven't
I
got
can't
any
do anything.
actions to do any healing, though, unless you've got any bonus
No.
action spells to heal.
No, I don't. That's cool. So no, I will just. I'm not using my movement though. So who else have we got to baddie?
There is one here next to
This guy?
Clarence, and there is
Yeah.
one up here.
So having sliced through the ogre, he's going to just stamp on him and run over him, and to run adjacent to this guy.
Okay. Talk.
Right. Looking at the ogre and them lot have got all that cleared. I'm going to run up to here. Have I got a clean line of sight on this bloke?
You haven't got a clean line of sight. You've got line of sight, but he's got cover.
If I go to here, have I got better?
No. You have to get a little bit further up.
I'd love to, but 5, 10, 15, 20. That's as far as I can go. I'm going to have to shoot him from there.
Okay.
In fact, no. Scratch that. I'm going to cast Magic Missile because they can't miss.
Yep. Where are you targeting them? All against that one guy?
All against that one bloke, yeah.
Okay.
So there's 2.
Curses.
And then 3. And one more for good luck. 4.
Yay!
Hey.
So -9. He's down.
Sweet.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's thank you. That's fine, thank you.
That would have been his turn, but he is no longer with us. Phineas.
Oh, wow. I'm actually just going to drop a little cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
First level and heal 6. And that'll make me feel a little bit better. And then get them violence. Which is a 18
Which is a hit.
and 8 points of damage.
And that's enough to take him down.
Good boy.
Whoops. I need to actually... There. Yep. Okay, you're out of initiative.
Right then. What we're looking for, box.
Reinforce box.
Is everybody okay? Does anybody need some help or anything?
I'm a little bit sore, but it'll be alright.
You
No,
sure?
I'm okay, thanks.
Okay.
I'll take anything you got. I've been taking a little bit. I'm only a little bit beaten up.
Oh, okay. Well, here's a good berry.
I wouldn't say no to one of your delicious good berries, Phineas.
But I will forewarn you, you don't need to eat anything else today. That is what is so good about the good berry.
I don't think you understand Solix particularly well, as I eat the good berry.
Wow.
What does the good berry do for me?
It gives you full nourishment for the day. So you have all the food and nourishment you need, and you gain 1 HP.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm so nourished right now.
Ah, nourishment.
But
A box.
it's a forewarning, because, you know, we just saying. I got in trouble for offering them too many times before in the past. And boy, he wasn't happy because he was pooping for days.
Okay. As you
Yeah.
are recovering your wits and figuring out what's going on, you hear an incantation from below the decks, and you see magical runes start appearing on the bodies of the dead. Roll initiative.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Squawence is still up because he's up for an hour, right?
Yeah, he's still there.
But now, aren't we glad we had those good berries? Did I not quick? Yes.
Yeah, you did. You're good. Okay.
Chris, can I just say, we would have assumed that I would have put my armor back on in the moving over from the tab back here. Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
And also, while we're assuming stuff, we're assuming that I would have reloaded both guns in the downtime after the first battle.
Yes, it's been a minute or so. It wasn't immediate.
And we're assuming I've got a 50 gold piece diamond.
No, we're not assuming.
Ah.
There's a lot of assuming going on this way. I don't know what's.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Well, they don't look too well.
As the runes encircle the bodies, they begin to twitch and start moving. Arwen, your turn.
I got to go first.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
I will just shoot one him.
Indeed.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
Oh, what? Gosh.
Oh. What can we see, Chris? What's sort of happened to them?
So all the wounds that they've sustained are still there. They're still bleeding out. They appear to be reanimating in a jerky fashion. They're not. They've not been healed, as you might have thought. They're coming to some sort of unlife.
It's that Levi Roots resurrection. A bit jerky.
Oh man. Okay. Arwen, your turn.
Right, as I don't have my diamond, I will fall back to a rogue's best friend, and I'll use my short bow.
7 is unfortunately a miss.
I think that's because I was thinking about. I was just annoyed I hadn't bought this diamond. I think that's what it was, and it's kind of affecting my concentration and my aim. So, yeah, diamond's a rogue's best friend. I can't believe I haven't got one, but it's okay though. It's okay.
Phineas
finished.
and Clarence.
Oh man. Well, may as well. I guess we're not done bashing things. So, is this trolley boy not waking up?
Correct. He is still down.
Okay. Well, then I'll have a thwack at this one guy then.
Yep.
With Phineas.
11 for 10 damage. Yep. That'll do it.
Well, that'll do it as in he's dead, or?
No, that'll do it as in that'll hit. 10
Cool.
damage.
And then, yeah, that's fine. And then Clarence's go for 18.
18 will hit.
And 9 points of damage.
Okay. Solix.
Sonic's exasperated by this entire situation. Says, "Why don't things in this city remain dead?" And then he will come up to this guy and attempt to re-deaden him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a solid re-deadening. It's not enough to take it down completely, but I'll do some damage.
And that's my go.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hang on a sec.
Yep. Carry on.
The other thing that I can do, it takes a spell slot to do, isn't it? But I can basically do Divine Smite. I was going to use it on the big guy, but then I ended up not needing to because I crit him. But it's probably a waste to use a spell slot on this, isn't it?
I don't know. How much damage does Divine Smite do?
An additional 2d8.
2d8? What?
2d8.
Nice.
And it's Radiant, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Radiant is the bane of the undead. You would be aware of that. So at that point, Radiant damage may be a good thing to potentially use at this point.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and imagine that we didn't have this conversation. I knew all of that. And he decides to mutter some divine incantation as he slices with his battle axe and does some more.
Okay. That's solid.
Did that double damage?
It doesn't, no. So
No.
No. They're not vulnerable to it, but they've got a mechanic. They've got a mechanic in their death that they are vulnerable to for Radiant. I was hoping you'd roll higher, but it is what it is. We shall go with a robed figure appears from below decks and casts Inflict Wounds on... Oh, I didn't want to... how are we going to do this? Melee spell attack against the creature. I've clicked too many buttons on Beyond 20. Bear with me. Is that going to work there? Nope. So melee spell attack. That'll work. An 8. Arwen.
No.
All of that, we get an 8. Okay.
Yeah, it says no.
Ingo.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I was gonna do before. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, come up next to Solix because I like the protection, and I'm gonna. Yeah, this is actually how you do it.
A 19 for 2 damage. You carve off a chunk of flesh, but it's still standing.
I hear it, that's the important thing.
Okay, this one, its move is 20 feet, so 5, 10, 15. We will have a slam attack at Ingo. Oof!
Some damage there.
Next is the one that's going to step in against Arwen and attempt to slam Arwen for a 19.
Go on then. I'll give it you.
Tok, your turn.
Right. I'm going to go against the grain here. I think.
You're not going to shoot something?
I'm going to have to... give me a second, I need to read something.
Yep, no worries.
These are undead, aren't they?
You make that logical assumption, yes.
So I'm going to cast on myself Protection from Good and Evil.
Okay.
And then, bonus action, reload my other gun.
Yep. So, they have a disadvantage on attack rolls against you, yeah?
Yes, everything that's classed as evil. All the undead, I don't think, unless this bloke's undead. But
so, certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fiends, and undead. So it's not their alignment, it's their undeadness. Yep, awesome.
Yeah, undeadness, yeah.
Okay.
And then that's me.
Cool, no movement, just happy where you are?
I'm happy where I am.
Cool. It's the zombie at the top. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one is going to have a slam at Solix for a 16.
Nope.
That That's him done. And then over there next to Clarence is... Yeah, gonna have a slam at Clarence for a 13.
Yeah.
For 3 damage. And lastly, this one is going to step into the fray and can only attack Ingo, so away we go for a 21 for 2 damage.
Oh, okay.
I can I, as a reaction, make them roll at disadvantage?
Yes, you can. Yes. I'll
he's
roll,
right next to me.
I'll roll that again. A 20 for 2.
Oh, sorry.
Each,
That's some efficient undead.
Arwen, your turn.
I'm going to see if I can... I'm going to snatch my daggers and try and hit the cloaked figure
Yep.
with the first dagger.
Is a hit.
And I'll try and hit him with my second dagger as well.
Is a hit as well. Do you have 2 weapon fighting, or are we just...
They're both the light weapons, so yeah, I have 2 weapon fighting.
Have you got it as a feat, or as a fighting
It's a
style?
It's an action in combat bonus action.
So you don't get your agility bonus, dexterity bonus damage then, so it's just 3 damage.
Yes, yeah.
Cool.
And I'm going to use my bonus. Because I've used 2 weapon fighting, I can't use my cunning action, can I?
Correct, because they are both bonus actions.
Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks.
Got a bit over eager with the stabby.
I just going to stand there, if that helps.
Phineas.
I am gonna use my action to turn into a giant wolf spider. It's in the SRD.
Yep.
But, you know. And that's gonna be his action. Because druids get to do that as an action and then nothing else.
Are they large?
How
Sorry?
big is it?
Is it large?
How big are we talking?
It is. It falls under size normal. It's just a giant spider, so it's not like
Yeah,
a.
so
Is it
So
medium size then, is it?
Let me double check. Medium beast, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fairly large spider.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for a spider, it's enormous.
Yeah. It's giant. One would argue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the health of it? Just so I put it on the
13.
13?
11.
11 HP.
Yeah. Sorry, AC's 13.
Okay. Controlled by James. It's all yours.
Thank you. Wait, where is it?
On top of you.
Oh, okay, I can only see me. There it is. There we go. Good. Okay, cool.
Done.
And then I'll just get Qualments to attack the other guy.
Yep. That hits.
Cool. Okay, see if I get natural 20.
You can.
I didn't.
Okay, so yeah, hits. Doing
7.
7 damage. So, with the 7 damage, it's DC 12. It's passed. So it stays on its feet with 1 hit point.
Qualments is going to maneuver around in between them, though.
Okay.
That's okay.
Are you sacrificing Clarence?
What, my spiritual beast that will protect me with his wife? Yes.
With his
I
wife?
can summon again.
Solix.
So, you know, Solix has got, I can channel my divinity to turn the faithless. Is that something that I can do with these undead chappies, or is it not?
Click on it, stick it in the text box, and we can have a read.
Thank you. We can all read together.
Story
Don't-
time.
Story time!
Each Fey or Fiend. No, they are undead.
Oh, so they don't come under fiend.
Nope.
That's fine. In that case, then I will try and try and mix it up. But we should all know by now that the best thing to do is just whack things with your battle axe.
One big bonk.
Not like that.
Not like that.
No bonking for me.
Okay. It is the robed figure who is gonna try. We shall try a sacred flame against Arwen. So we need a dexterity saving throw from Arwen, please.
You can do it, buddy.
I know, I'm trying.
Against a DC of 11.
Oh.
So you take one radiant damage.
Nice.
And then we're using a bonus action. We're going to pop a shield of faith on itself. Ingo.
Ingo's gonna look at Solix and go, "Sorry, buddy," and
disengage and get Foxtrot Oscar. Yeah.
Nope.
No. Ah. Ooh. DC 11 con save. Well, Solix might be alright. So, is it a half damage if they pass?
How can I make it turn up so it shows?
Not sure.
2d8 thunder damage. On a
Oh,
success,
man.
the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed.
So they take 4 damage each. So this chap
Including me.
Yep, takes 4 damage and takes his con save of a 4. He fails. So he's down. 4 and -4. Okay. Anything else?
No. I'm not going to try and move away.
Okay. The one to your left then is going to have a slam at you for a 13.
Yeah.
Doing 7 damage.
Oh.
I'm hurting.
The one in combat with Arwen is going to do the same for a 19.
Oh.
And 4 damage. Tok, your turn.
Right. Having heard poor Arwen's screams and yelps, I think I need to go and help him.
Okay.
So can I move diagonally to here as one move is like 5 foot?
Yes.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll pop around the corner and go, "Hello, mate." Both barrels in his face.
Okay.
Bang, bang. Because I've
It's
missed a round of shooting.
it's the Matrix dodge this moment.
12 to hit.
Is a miss.
Happens in there.
Why are you doing this to me? Right, I'm going to use an arcane accuracy on the next one. So let me just knock my spell down. Alright, so I get to add 2d6 to this. You watch this be like a natural 19 or something like that. Hold on then. Just because I want to overkill. I don't know why it's rolled 3 times. It only rolled twice for me. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 does hit. What's the wording on arcane accuracy?
At second level, when you fire a bullet from your pistol, you can expend 1 spell slot to imbue your shot with arcane accuracy. Add 2d6 to your attack roll for a first level spell slot, plus 1d6 for each spell level of higher than first, to a maximum of 5d6.
Oof.
So that's got you. Yeah, I'm tempted to give you a crit off of it because it would roll you a 19.
I mean, up to you. You are the benevolent. leader.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Give the boy a crit.
You've got no ability mod damage, so it's just 4d4 damage then.
So another. So
4 damage.
4 damage. 7 damage in total.
Yep.
Hopefully that'll take his eye off you. Arwen, Gobbers for life. Gobber brothers forever.
Okay, zombie at the top against Clarence. Shall slam for a 9. Zombie, that one's dead. Zombie below Clarence is going to slam the wolf spider for a 6.
No.
Next is the zombie up diagonally to Ingo is mindless. He's going to slam Ingo. Ah, for a 4. Critical fail. He is going to trip in his attempt and fall prone.
Yay.
Arwen, your turn.
Grateful that my comrade has joined the fray, bearing in mind I'm getting my behind kicked. I'm going to turn to face this chap here. So we've got one apiece. And I will... Right, this time I'm just going to use my short sword. Oh.
Is a solid hit for 8 damage.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage so that I can't be meleeed.
Okay. You done?
That's me. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Phineas.
I'm gonna whisk it and move away in my spidery skittery form. Pick them both up. There we go. Down to here.
So you're risking a free strike, yep.
I am.
Okay. For a 9.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
And then I would. I would like to bite this guy, or try to with my spider, the one in the hood.
Yep.
It's plus. Where have you gone? Plus 3. That's 12.
Is a miss.
Did he maintain his shield from last time he took damage?
It would be a miss anyway, but I will roll the concentration and check. No. So the Shield of Faith has gone, but it is a miss regardless.
Oh, I was really hoping a 12 would do it. Okay, cool. And then Clarence will have the one attack on the weaker one. He doesn't understand why it's not dead.
Is a hit.
And that's an 11.
11 damage. So
Yep.
I will roll the con save before we go anywhere else.
Probably should have done that on the other one. Never mind.
Is,
Come on.
5 plus. So it would be DC 16. It's down.
Yay.
Okay. Solix.
Solix will cast Cure Wounds on Ingo.
Yep.
My personal healer.
I cast at level 1, right?
You have got level 2 slots. Have you got no? Paladins don't
No,
have
I
level
don't.
2 slots. So
No.
yes, you cast at level 1. Nice. Max
That
healing.
heal-
10
Heal
healing.
me.
Max.
Happy days. You legend, Solix.
Anything else?
And then with in the nicest possible way, he's going to move away. So, because I think no, he's not. He's going to move this way and this way to engage that like that.
Okay. It is the robed individual. What is he gonna do? We're going to cast Spiritual Weapon. What have I got to put down as a spiritual weapon? Give me a...
Love a bit of spiritual weapon. Used to be my favourite spell.
So, there is a spiritual weapon. Range is 60 feet. We're gonna put it right next to him there. We cast a spell, make a melee attack against the creature within 5 feet of the weapon. So we will go with Tox, the one that hit him. So using your spellcasting ability modifier. So we're on a 5. It's going to miss that, Toc, I think.
I'll miss you.
Okay, so that is a bonus action spell. So we can normal action cantrip, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go for a Sacred Flame on the spider. Oh, I clicked the wrong button again.
What's the save?
11. DC 11.
But dexterity.
Yes, please.
I will be using the spider's dexterity and not my own.
I imagine that's a good thing for Phineas. It doesn't matter either way.
Critical back.
A critical pass. The spider just dances above the flame. Ingo, your turn.
Right, I'm gonna say, right, I'm sick of this now. Sick of you. And I'm gonna hit them with, because I've never done it before, and I can, a level 2. This on a whisper.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm happy.
4d6.
Decreases by d6. Which one are you attacking?
The one right in front of me.
Okay. So it's a wisdom saving throw for the zombie. Oh, which it passes.
Yeah,
Famously wise zombies.
On a fail save, it does.
It still takes 4d6 halved psychic damage.
Yep. That's fine.
Wait, you rolled 4d4.
Oh, sorry.
You did roll 4d4.
Please be better 46. Please be better 46. Yay!
That's slightly better.
Yeah.
So that's
8.
9 damage. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. The one who you've just dissonant whispered is going to try and slam you for a 16 and 6 damage.
I don't know if Tom wants to do anything here, but
Yeah, I can react again there, can't I?
You can, yep.
Let's see if that pays off at some point.
For an 11.
hey, no, my armor came in handy.
Yeah!
I love-
Solix Protector!
I was just watching Owen as he realised that, and the look on his face was brilliant.
I was like, yeah, 11 hits me. Wait, no, I bought new armor. Happy days.
Okay. So that is a miss. Next one is in combat with the wolf spider now.
Well,
A 4. He trips and falls. Why can't I? There.
They're too scary.
Toc, your turn.
I will look at the road figure.
Yep.
And go, 1 minute, please, sir. Reload my gun. And then, after I've reloaded it, point it straight in his face and shoot him.
Okay.
¿Dónde es la biblioteca? There we are.
There.
the biblioteca.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah!
So that's 12? 12
12
damage?
damage.
That was definitely a yeah, not good.
I'll look and go, thanks for your patience in this time of need.
Next one, Slam versus Clarence. An 11.
Oh,
That one's dead. And lastly, this one is going to stand up and attack. Oops, Solix. So, because I feel that the standing up rules are a little bit wonky, in that it takes you half your movement, so a slower creature actually sacrifices less movement to get up, and a faster creature sacrifices more movement. I'm going to standardise it that standing up costs you 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
So zombies only have 5 feet left after they've stood up, but somebody like an elf would get 20 feet. It feels fairer that way. He is going to stand up and attempt to slam Solix for a 21.
That'll do it.
For 3 damage. Arwin, your turn.
As I'm far enough away from this chap now, I'm going to use my short bow. I don't really want to close the range if I can avoid it.
He's prone, it will be at disadvantage.
Is he?
Yeah.
What, the robed figure?
No, he's shooting a zombie.
Yeah, the zombie fell over.
He fell over in his attack. You can tweak what you're doing if you didn't notice he was prone.
I'll shoot the cloaked guy then. 18.
An 18 hits and does... Well, I can't remember.
11
damage.
11 damage, yeah.
Okay, he goes down. And as he does, the life, or the unlife, drains out of the remaining zombies.
Ah.
And they sink to the deck slowly as if they've been deflated. Congratulations. You're out of initiative again.
Oh,
for how long? Yeah.
yeah, but for how long?
I'm going to reload my weapons, and I'm also going to take one of my my healing potions.
Okay.
Was it 2d4 plus
2d4 plus 2, I think. Have you come back to being Phineas, have you?
Yep, and I would like to drop a cure wounds on Arwen.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Bless your cotton socks.
Ingo will apologise to Solix for exploding on him. And thank him for the healing. It's like, if you didn't exist, I would be dead by now, so...
It's what I'm here for.
and then hug.
I am... Solix is going to just very quickly lay hands on himself. None of that. To make himself feel better.
I am willing to do this.
Okay.
All right.
What are you doing?
Search the ship, I think. We're doing the search, don't we?
Oh, while we still have Quawance, can I just send him below to run riot and see if anything's down there?
Yes.
Okay, go Quawance, go. And he
Clarence
just
comes back to the level 7. Got all the XP. Bloody Clarence.
I basically tell him to make as much noise as possible and smash into the doors and corridors as he's going through. Basically, I'm about to make you not exist anymore, buddy, so go crazy.
Yeah.
And we'll just wait a couple of minutes while we listen to him make all these sounds. And does anybody come up?
Nobody comes up.
All right. And then I dissipate him.
Okay.
Right, shall we go downstairs and have a look?
I'm pretty sure Quawance cleared the way.
Anyone want to check this guy?
You can check him if you'd like to.
I'll do it, yeah. Sure. Okay. Well, I wonder if this guy's got a mysterious box on him. What am I rolling? Investigation or so?
Yes, please.
Investigation. That's a 13.
That's a 13. You don't find a lot on him. You do find... this is what he looks like, but imagine that robe is black. And you find a dagger that you can see there. That's about it.
You know, I'm going to take the dagger and offer it to Arwen. But do you need another dagger, mate?
Yeah, I always need another dagger. You never know when you got to go full stabby.
Yeah, well.
I bet this is another magical item. And that means he's just been...
That's the third item he's been given.
I've got the greatest magical item. It's called Huzzah. It's not magical at all.
Doesn't do much either.
No, it doesn't.
Score to hit magical dagger. I'm just adding that now.
It is just a mundane dagger. Okay.
Good.
Heading below decks into the
Gubbins.
yeah, into the bowels of the ship. The barge's interior is dank and poorly maintained. The vessel contains a fair number of mundane weaponry, such as crossbows, cutlasses, and the like. Searching through the cabin's quarter reveals a large secured lockbox marked miscellaneous surplus,
Hey,
and
Don't think we need that.
2
that's what we need.
tied up crucible guard.
No, I think we should leave them because they were not very nice to us.
So Solix will walk in and go. Solix will walk in and go. Good evening, ladies. Do you have an appointment?
They look quite. What's the word?
Sheepish,
Yeah,
Humbled.
yeah.
Clarence-ish.
Humbled would be a good word. Please, whatever you do, don't take that box to Rourke.
And tell us why we should not take this box to Raw.
The pair of guards share a dubious look, and one of them sighs before beginning to speak. We're grateful for you saving us, but this is a complicated situation.
We haven't saved you yet.
Well, if you're
Just clarify.
down here, then you've dealt with the other denizens of the boat. So in that regard, you have saved us. Whether you choose to leave us alive or not is up to you, but hopefully our words can sway you. We thought you were Rourke's thugs at first, or we could have saved us all a lot of trouble. I'll level with you. Rourke's a cultist, a madman. He's using you to get that box for his own purposes. I gather he fed you some line about his family being captured. Bollocks. He has no family in town. He's a corrupt watchman with too much ambition. Believe me, you don't want to open that box. It's the cortex for a necromantic warjack. And just being near the damn thing could kill you. Have you ever heard of necrotite? It's soul poison, and that box is laden with it. And I promise you, if you take it to Rourke, death from exposure to necrotite is the least of your concerns.
Insight check.
Yep. Listen, you've got no reason to trust us, but the Order of the Golden Crucible knows what he's up to. And give you my word, we'll help you if you bring it to our Order's workshop. Please help us.
My insight's horrible. Who's got a good insight check?
Ingo's just going to release them.
You're the one that called for it, Arwen, you roll it.
Oh, what that?
Can I have help, please?
Nope, you can roll it. Ingo, you can still release them regardless of the result of
Yeah.
Arwen's roll.
Hey.
Okay, that's
They
okay.
they are thoroughly battered and bruised and humble, and they are telling you the truth.
Yeah, so I'll cut them loose. And I'll just turn them apart and be like, we're trying to find dodgy dealings of him. We found it through this guy.
Oh,
Who's a cultist?
okay. I will give the two of them both a good belly.
Thank you very much for saving us. Now, if one of you larger folk would carry the box for us, we'll take you to our Order's workshop, and from there we can discuss the best way to proceed.
Oh, well, before we do, you said this was poison, soul poison,
Yes,
and does that mean can I hold the box without being hurt?
the box. Yes, the box will be fine. Part of it appears that part of Torm's experimentations, he developed a box that would protect those transporting it, but opening the box will expose you to it.
Okay, I'm very good at not opening things.
So I will carry
It's true. It's true. Phineas is famously good at not opening things.
I, on the other hand, really want to know what's in the box.
Does that explain why there's a hole in the door that at the back of the church? Phineas just walked straight through it.
Well, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, no, I'll keep the box up on my shoulder as well, just in case.
Okay.
And I have a really good passive wisdom before you try anything.
So, passive wisdom, you mean passive perception or passive insight?
Passive perception.
Passive perception. Okay. Both guards still suffering from their injuries, but bearing them stoically. They stand and they begin to escort you to their facilities. As you leave the docks and head north towards the Order's headquarters, a half-dozen well-armed individuals step from the shadows of the nearest alleys, both in front of and behind you. Most of them wear the armour of the Corvus City Watch. Several of them level pistols and crossbows in your direction. The blonde man in the lead is Rourke's subordinate, Sergeant Hill. He says, "Stop! Hand over the box and nobody gets hurt."
How about we don't hand over the box and all of you get quite badly hurt?
That sounds better.
Yeah.
I do believe we've got you in a bit of a sticky situation. You cannot see all of my men.
But you can see all of our men.
I don't think that works, Ingo.
And
We need to have a sit down afterwards and talk through your lines.
I very quickly cast Gift to the Gab, make everyone forget I said that.
okay, what are you doing?
Well, we're not giving them the box. Can't give them the box.
I mean, the other option is one of our really strong members could put the box on the floor. We all make a bolt for it, and they open it, and then everybody gets slapped.
Or we could keep them at bay while one of the stronger people carries the box and runs with the cultists.
Yeah, I would
Or
like.
what-
Yeah, well, I could. If this happens really quickly and we want to get away, I could literally cast fog cloud and leg it.
Yeah, with one of the cultists stay here and fight with us. We've only got to delay them long enough for you to get away.
I'll turn to the guy we were chatting to and be like, it seems if we hand over this box, then a lot more people are going to get hurt than this small group of people we've got here. I mean, large group of people. You can't see the rest of us.
I don't think that's any concern of yours.
Dude, I fought off 500 skeletons. Like it's a concern.
I think we've just got to try and cause enough chaos to allow you to slip away with the box. One of the cultists. I mean, if you can get it back to their temple or whatever, I assume that there'll be other people there to protect it.
Yeah,
I've got a heart.
if we can get it to our workshop, the rest of the Crucible Guard will protect it for sure.
Right.
Well, Phineas has heard enough to be like, okay, I'm doing this.
Okay.
And casting it at second level.
Casting fog
I'm
clouds
going to
at level.
use. Yeah, I'm going to use my conjuration cantrip to cause a screaming from an alleyway, just something to distract them, so that we can.
Okay, so a fog cloud is going to be 40 feet radius.
Yep.
Okay, so that covers all of you. Heavily obscured is.
We just charge out then.
That was pretty much my plan.
Yeah,
Make it foggy and run.
I think we do that then. Foggy and run.
And just for feature fun, Solix will also use his Fell Call straight in front of him at the subordinate and whoever's standing behind him, 30 feet.
Okay. So heavily obscured creates blindness, so you can't see in it at all. Which is great. So long as you guys know which way you're running.
Well, we're with the guards, aren't we? With the guards know where they're going.
When I say know where you're going, I mean innate sense of direction rather than relying on sight, because you're going your first 40 feet are going to be through blindness. However, do you want to roll your? Do you want to pop up your Felcall thing?
Yeah, I'll bring that up as well.
15-foot cone of destructive sonic energy. Constitution saving throw. Okay.
I always forget that I've always got advantage on intimidation.
Yes.
I should remember that.
So,
Tom, you've always got advantage on intimidation.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm here all week. Try the fish.
So
It's not so good, Al.
it's Constitution for the guardsman.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them around, but this is just the ones you've covered in your
30 foot cone, yeah.
15-foot cone. You stabilise the Trollkin within 30 feet of you, but it's a 15-feet cone.
Okay, yeah.
But that's fine. You, and so there's a few fails there. What's the DC? Plus your proficiency plus your... So it's 10 plus your charisma, which is 3, isn't it? So it's DC 13.
Yeah, 13.
Okay, so there's a good amount of fails there, and we'll just do one for the guard captain. Surely there's a guard captain profile. Why is there not a guard captain profile? That's just weird. Okay, let's just add an extra 1 to his con. So Sergeant Hill stays standing and takes half the damage, but yeah, you've knocked over a good number of the guardsmen that you run past. 1, 2, 3, and Sergeant Hill are going to have disadvantage attacks of opportunity as you run past. Why didn't that go disadvantage? Should have done. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Sergeant Hill is going to get +2 to this. So Sergeant Hill has hit for an 18, and there's another one hit for a 15. So there are 7 of you.
Yeah.
We will D8 it in order on my screen, and then the 2 Crucible Guard after that, and we'll re-roll an 8. So 2. Phineas, you take the 15. Does that hit?
It does, yeah.
Doing 6 piercing damage.
Okie dokie. Oh boy.
And 7 is one of the Crucible Guard, who takes 3 piercing damage, putting him down. They were not very healthy. So, you've lost one of the Crucible Guard, but you burst out of the fog the other side at a sprint, I imagine.
Oh, we're wanted.
You.
Okay.
We're coming.
As you do so, you take a volley of gunshots from the buildings that you didn't see. And we're going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4. Each one of these is going to be on +3. So we've got a 20, a 13, a... Why is my brain not working?
8.
An 8. And a 20. And And they are going to go against... This time we've only got 6 of you because the Crucible Guard is down. So in order across my screen. 5. Tok, you take a 20.
Yeah,
That's going to hit. I'll roll damage in a minute. So the... So the next one, the 13, goes against Phineas.
Yeah, that hits.
I've lost it. The 8 goes against Arwen.
No.
And Phineas, you've already been hit, so we're going to move down the line. And Ingo, you'll take the 20. So we need damage versus Arwen. Let me have a look what we've got here. What's military pistol? Is it 2d6?
2d6.
But
This is squeaky.
thinking about it, pistols would be out of range, wouldn't they? And they were hiding in the thingy. So firearms, I need a rifle. It's probably going to be a long rifle. It's still 2d6, and so is a military rifle, so that's fine. 2 against... 4 plus 1, so 5 against Phineas.
Okay, I can just about take that.
4 against Arwen. Did Arwen get shot?
No, I got,
Arwen got missed. So 4 against Ingo.
Yep.
And the last one was Tok, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I was only rolling 1d6 each time. Whoops. Let me get another one. So Tok is going to take 6 damage. And I need an extra d6 against each of your other folk. Which is an extra 5 against Phineas and 2 against Ingo.
An extra 5 damage?
Yeah, because I rolled
I'm out.
I rolled too few dice.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. We have... you've made it probably 30, 40 feet beyond the fog. And Phineas drops.
I'll stop running and just put my hands up, seeing Phineas go down.
No, hold on. I can shove a potion down him.
I've seen a member go down. I'm not risking it. If you want to do that, carry on. But Ingo's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shall
Sonic
we
will stop
grab
as
it?
well. I think
Let's grab an arm each and start dragging him.
I think that Solix is going to shout that. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice. I've done a lot of Solix. Solix is going to shout something like "He'll Phineas," and then it'll be he'll just stop and put his hands up as well next to Ingo and say, "Some fights we can't win."
Okay. And we're going to leave it there for next week.
Oh, no.
So, what peril is going to await our lovely adventurers next week? Tune in to find out.
Incidentally, I do have a third character ready. No,
So, thank you all very much in the chat for staying with us. Don't forget that at 8 PM tomorrow, I forgot to mention it at the beginning of the stream, 8 PM tomorrow we have Tom and Rach on Two Can Play at That Game, and they will be playing Giant Killer Robots.
we will.
So tune in for that, and thank you very much for tuning in. We are endeavouring to get these episodes up onto the YouTube channel. We just need to be able to meet up and actually transfer data the old-fashioned way, since certain people haven't really got a strong enough connection to get us uploading. So as soon as we've got that, you'll be able to catch up on past episodes. Don't look shifty, Owen. So you'll be able to catch up on previous episodes, but the last, is it 14 days? So you can catch up on the last 2 on the Twitch channel at any time.
That's right.
But beyond that, it'll need to be wait for the YouTube channel, which we're hoping to do as soon as we can. Thank you for stopping with us. I hope you enjoyed the session, and I hope you'll tune in next week to see what happens.
Bye.
I know I will.
Yeah.